Wow, hey, SPQ! It's back, it's back. Stream back.
Civitatum says F.
Oh my god, what the hell was all that? My internet actually did drop. It was actually my internet. Not, that's crazy. Okay, so. I just noticed there's someone in the chat named Unity Coder. If you're there, do you use Unity? But yeah, roll call. Wind, are you here? Maybe I'll just send a. Thank all of you for being so patient. Thanks for being patient, SPQ. It was out for like a while. Anyway, where was I before I got interrupted? Math.
3 and so forth. And we'll compute n squared plus n plus 41. And then we'll check is.
Why did he write no 23 on the board?
So we'll try n is 1, 2.
Civitatum says like a minute. Probably.
Yeah. Maybe all these disconnects are. Maybe it is connected to my Wi-Fi. Even though there's been like a few disconnects every single stream. I mean, it hasn't been too bad, I guess. But it's kind of annoying.
Let's try some values. So we'll try n is 1, 2, 3, and so forth. And we'll compute n squared plus n plus 41.
Oh, that's 0, 1, 2, 3. I see now.
And then we'll check, is it prime? So for n equals 0, n squared plus n plus 41 is 41. Is 41 prime? Yeah. Nothing divides 41 but itself in 1. All right, let's try 1. 1 squared plus 1 plus 4.
That's a pretty perfect check mark. Just noticed it.
40.
Looks like, reminds me of the Nike symbol.
1 is 43. Is 43 prime? Yes. Let's try 2. We get 4 plus 2 is 6 plus 41 is 47. Is 47 prime?
Yes.
Yes. Looking good. 3, I got 9, 12, 53. 53 prime? Yes. Yeah. And I could keep on going here. I could go down to 20. I get 420, 461. In fact, that is a prime. And I could just keep on going here. Go down to 39. I get 1601. You can check that as a prime. The first 40 values of n, the proposition is true. The predicate is true. It is prime.
One N Furnace
Hi,
says hello.
Furnace. Hello.
Now, this is a great example because in a lot of fields, physics, for example, statistics often, you know, if it's true, you check 40 examples. That's above and beyond the call of duty. It's always true. So yeah, this must be true, right?
I feel like he's gonna be like, wrong.
No,
Yeah, I knew it.
wrong. Often you'll see this in a lot of scientific fields. It is not true. Can anybody give me an example of n for which n squared plus n plus 41 is not prime? Yeah. 40. Good. Let's see about 40. 40.
Wait, if 40 actually breaks the pattern, like how did that student just know the answer?
Squared plus 40 plus 40.
Civitatum says pre-watched feels dank man.
Pre-watched?
1 is 6.
Wind 137 says, I think I've seen this before too.
Oh, is that what you mean, Vicky? You mean you? You've seen this? You've seen this one too? You guys. This guy must be famous then. He seems like a cool professor. He seems very, very chill.
1681.
Like,
Wind 137 says, yeah.
yeah, he doesn't seem like the type of guy who's gonna get mad at you if you ask a question. I feel like I can just if I was in his class, I could just ask a question and it would be okay. So I like that.
What's that equal?
Wind 137 says plugging
41
in n
squared.
equals 40 to that equation gives 41 squared.
Let's see. 40, plugging in 40 into the equation. It does? Oh. How'd you know that? How'd you figure that out? That's cool. Oh wow. Before he even wrote it, you already said it in the chat. Equals 41 squared. And how did you see the student one of the students just knew that 40 was gonna like break the pattern. Just like, can you think of any examples that would make this not true? And one student immediately was like 40. What the hell?
Wind 137 says 40 squared 41 is the same as 40, 41, 41.
Which is 41 plus 41.
Wind 137 says which is 40, 41, 41.
Yeah, I also love it when TTS reads out math equations just as much as you. And let me think about 40 squared plus 40 plus 41 is the same as 40 plus 1 plus 41. What? 40 plus 141. Oh, factor out 40.
Wind 137 says factor out a 40.
I didn't know you could do that. Because then... I'm still thinking about it. Oh my god. Same as 40 plus 4. Factor out of 40. Oh, I see. Well, it's 40 times 40, but okay. What about... Oh, you know what? I think... It almost made sense for a second.
Wind 137 says and then 40, 41.
Oh, you guys are all too
is
good.
just 41 times 41 or 41
and 40,
squared.
41 plus 41 is 41 times 41. Alright, give me some more, just a little bit more time to think about it. I think I can get this if I just focus on the numbers. And 40, 41 plus 41. 41 times 41. Plus 41 is 41 times 41. Oh my...
1 and Furnace says and 41 asterisk 40 41 is 41
all these, like,
asterisk
40
41.
41 stuff was gonna happen. 40. Use 41 times 41 or 41
1
squared.
and Furnace says because multiplication
Oh!
is iteration
Okay.
of addition.
Well, I definitely get the second part now. And then 40 times 41 plus 41. I get why that's 41 times 41. I see what happened with that. And I think the previous part, I think I get that. Wow. I would never have thought of doing this. Gives 41 times 2. I'm gonna go back from the start. make sure I get it. 40 times 2 plus 40 plus 41 is the same as factor out of 40. And this first part, factor out of 40. 40. But then... Oh, then there's another plus 4. Okay. Yeah, I see. Okay. Okay. Reasonable. Wow. Y'all math geniuses! 40 times 40 plus 40 is the same as 40. And I'm gonna look at what you wrote in furnace. It's the same as 42. Oh, okay. Just getting it. Yeah. Same as 40 times 41. They... Wait, isn't there supposed to be a 1 in there? Somewhere in 41 times 40. 40 times 40 plus 40? In that one? Wait, let me see. But I think I get what you wrote, Wayne. Magical. Oh wait, those are equal. That's 40. 640. Thank you, Win. I have to think about the why 40 times 40 plus 40 ends up being the same as 40 times 41. But is that what we were... Is that what you were doing up above? More complete explanation. Okay.
Line 137 says I wrote a more complete explanation in the Discord.
Okay. 40 squared plus 40 plus 41 equals 40 times 40 plus 40 plus 41. Okay. 40 times 40 plus 1 plus 41. Plus 1 plus 41. Why did the third step that you wrote, why did that happen? Did it turn into 40 times 40 plus 1 plus 41 in the next part? I guess this is like similar to what Infernus has with the 40 times 40 plus 40. I don't even know. Times plus one. Oh, because factor. Okay, I see. Because it's plus. Okay, you factor out a yeah.
Line 137 says you factor out a 40 from the first two terms.
40 times 41 plus 41. 40. 1 times 40 plus 41. 41 times 40 plus 1.
Line 137 says notice how if you distribute the third line out, you get back the second line.
If you distribute the third. Oh. I'm thinking about that. If you distribute it out, oh yeah. So you mean wait, but then again, in the second line, Why did... Well, I get the plus in the second line. The plus 1, like taking out the 40. Or whatever, or... But where did the other 40? Why is there a 40 attached to the one in parentheses?
One
I should
end
show. I
furnace
should
says
show what I'm looking
multiplication.
at since I've already been spending a lot of time on this this problem that's technically not like actually part of the
Line
course. But it's
137 says I
oh
just
my
plugged
god.
in n equals 40 to that.
Oh yeah, I was looking at that. Okay, this. I'm
Civitatum
gonna
says you
grab.
can also do it like this: 41 to 1, caret
Oh
2,
my god.
41 to 1, 41 equals 41
Okay.
squared, 2 asterisk 41 141 to
Why are you guys so
141
good
equals
at
41
manipulating
squared.
numbers? Jeez. No, it's so fun to listen to it read out
Civitatum says should have muted it.
equations. SQ? Wait, where did you... Oh, okay. I'll copy and paste this.
Civitatum says yeah, that's true.
It's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna open up so I can copy and paste this in. Ah, this is what I'm looking at. This is what Win was kind enough to type out to me on Discord, and this line is good, and then I got stuck on the third line. Like, oh my god. Cause it's like, oh, wait a second, like, oh yeah, there was this plus 40, so this is the plus 4. Okay, I know, I get it now. Oh no, I keep forgetting. Okay, so that's good, that's fine. 40 times, then you would just add it down, 41. Plus 41 times 40 plus 41. But what happened to this 1? Where did it go? Oh, you like moved it. Oh wait, you just swatched you swapped the two numbers. I'm dumb. Okay, that's good. 41 times 40 plus 1. Oh, because you factored out the 41 from that. That's cool. And then you group them with the parentheses. I see. And then 41 times 41 squared. Oh, okay. Actually, having it, when I copied and pasted it into here and saw the numbers, and they were much bigger, in bigger font, it got easier. Interesting, you can make use of snake TTS, shut up. Commenting. Well, yeah, it works. You can also use an exclamation point, because I have that manually set as ignore, because you use that to, talk to like the different Twitch bots.
Line 137 says that's why paper is so important.
Fair. Iteration of addition. Something I want to see is, okay, now I'm going to grab the thing that Inferno sent. I wonder if I can take these statements and like match them up to where they're supposed to go and up here. So one of these, 40 times 40 plus 40 plus 40 is the same as 40 times 41. So maybe just first part. I don't know, I have to think about that. 40 times 40 plus 40 is the same as 40 times 41. It seems so wild, but it's true. I mean, I plugged this into a calculator, it's true. Oh, but it's the same as 40 times 40. Oh, look, right here. From these steps, 40 times 40 plus 40, and then there's just plus 41, I can just separate it, is the same as 40 times 41. Yeah, so it lines up with the steps. Damn, you guys are too smart. And 41 times 40 plus 41. Is 41 times 41. 41. Yeah, oh yeah.
Line
And then you
137
turn this
says,
one.
imagine I have 40 cartons of eggs,
This
and
one's
each
a bit...
carton has 40 eggs in
Oh
it.
my god, 40 cartons of eggs. Very realistic. No, you have 40... You have 40, shipping containers of bananas. Oh, sorry, 41 shipping containers of bananas. Oh, 40. Oh, wait. 40. And then, you know, 40 cartons of eggs. Each carton has 40 eggs in it. Okay. Then you give me another carton. 41 cartons of 40 eggs each. Oh, God. Think of that. You know I'm, like, terrible with word problems, right? When it comes to math. Even, like, simple word problems. Like somehow just combining math and English together just always gets me. 40 cartons of eggs. Each carton has 40 eggs in it. Okay. Give me another carton. So I have 41 cartons now. 40 eggs. Oh, yeah. Alright. Got you. This is cool. And finally, I'll look at what you wrote, SBQ. I gotta go through everyone's messages.
One and Furnace
Because the
says,
more I see
imagine
how
if you
people
add
do
an egg
stuff
to each of the 41 cartons afterwards.
What is this? Oh, so this is the formula, right? That he was doing n squared plus... What
Line
was he
137
doing?
says if you have 40 cartons and then I give you one more carton, you now have 41 cartons.
Eggs. Is it wrong that when you started sending me this example, the first thing that went into my head was, I love eggs. Wait, you just said, I forget how many eggs are in the cartons. Okay. If you have 40 cartons, and then you give me one more carton, I have 41 cartons. I do have 41 cartons now. Of each carton might have infinite eggs in them, because now the number doesn't matter. Let me look at because I already forgot what question he was asking, honestly. Also, so even though these things are equal to each other, as in, like oh my god, what was the original question was, how did they know like 40 would lead to a prime? Like they would lead to a number that breaks the pattern. Like even though these things are equal, like because you were saying it's equal to 41 squared. Oh, because of that. Because they were able to quickly figure out that if you can square something, it can't be prime. So since they connected that 40, if you plug it in, it gets to 41 squared, and then they did it super fast because they're smart like you guys.
Line 137 says because 41 squared isn't prime.
Divisible by 41. Aha! That's cool. Alright. He was doing... It's n squared plus n plus 41. No, because I'm looking at
says
SPQ's
the professor
thing.
also pointed out the first 40 are prime.
N squared plus n plus 41. Since we were going to do 40. 41 minus 1 squared
Civitatum
is 40.
says you could
squared,
simply
plus
pick 41, it
41
trivially
minus 1,
works.
40. Yep, plus 41. This makes sense. I'm going to write them on separate lines so it's easier to look at. Alright, I've got this line on yours. SVQ, and then, so I'm going to do this like this. You did 41 squared. What the? What is this? The first 40 are prime, so they probably checked n equals. Oh! But wasn't it supposed to be? Wasn't 40? Isn't it not prime? That's the point. Well, when you like plug it into.
Line 137
we're not
says
actually
here
putting in
SPQ
41.
is rewriting 40 as
Right?
41
Or did
to
they put
1
in 41?
and plugging that in for n.
Yeah, they were plugging in 40. So the first 40 can't be prime. Is rewriting 41? Yeah. I did notice
Civitatum
that.
says yeah, the
That's because
first non-prime, but n equals 41 is also non-prime.
N equals 41. Oh, but then they okay. Oh, 0! No!
Civitatum
How
says
could
no. The first
how could
40
you
are
do
prime,
that? How could you start
0,
counting at 0?
1, 39.
Oh, that was actually really fun yesterday when you said when we were doing the recursion thing and they were starting at 1 and then you were talking about that one guy. He would have been right. His answer would have been right if they weren't doing some like blasphemous whatever you called it. It was funny. Okay, 41 squared. What happened to this minus 1 in this second one here? Because isn't this in parentheses? Don't you aren't you like forced to, you know, not break the parentheses? Unless you like factor something out.
Line 137 says have you heard of FOIL?
Oh yeah. It's been a while. Foil.
Civitatum says at line 137 I'm doing
Oh, you're doing
this,
something with square?
then expand the square.
Is that what this? Oh. Wait, isn't foil like first outer or something? First outer inner last or something like that? I don't know. I could just be making things up, honestly. +41 plus 1 plus. I think I can. Okay, I'll delete the terms I don't need to look at
Line
because 41 minus 1
right,
plus 4 is equal to 41 minus 1 plus 4. So I can just like make it go away so I can think about why these two things are equal to each other. I mean, those two things. Oh! I think I know. You're doing the... Okay, because then it's 41 minus 1.
Line 137 says
and you're
you
doing
can
like
use FOIL
41,
to expand
41
out.
times 41. 41 times
41
negative
to
1. Right? That thing. 41 times... Negative... Wouldn't that be negative 41 though, or something? And then also this one? Wait, 41 negative...
Civitatum says, A, B,
That'd
A,
be like negative
B
41 times...
equals A caret 2, 2 of B caret 2, you multiply each with each, then add them up.
There's a minus sign in front of the 2. Oh.
Line 137 says that's why there's a minus sign in front of the 2.
What about this one when you do 41 times -1? Is it -41? Like if I was trying to do it by myself, I probably would have. Wait, does this end up being the same thing? Let's see. 41. Where's my caret symbol? Times 2. -41. If it's this might just end up being wrong, but so.
Line 137 says he collected both of the minus 41s.
Oh. Negative. Wait, are these supposed to be added to each other?
Furnace says binomial.
These aren't multiplied, right? When you do it like this? I think they are supposed to be added.
Civitatum says yeah, technically it is a caret 2, a BAB caret 2, but natural numbers commute.
Wait, what is
Line
this,
137 says it should be adding.
Oh. Okay. So then you have this 41 squared thing. And then I guess, I don't know, that can go away. And then -2. So then how did the -41s become 41 plus 1, or... Unless I made big mistake.
Civitatum says I said natural integers.
Oh, I don't know. I made a mistake somewhere, I think. I think I did from, this is 41. What did 40? Oh, -1 times -1 is not -2. Oh, okay. So +2? But then, equals 1.
1 and Furnace says -1.
Oh my god, you're right.
=1.
Bro, I can't. Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, that's a good point. These are the reasons why I disable clips on my channel. Well, why I haven't. Oh, yeah. No, I'm just kidding, though. Oh my god. I'm like combining multiplication and I'm combining multiplication and addition for no reason. Like, well, I mean multiplication with the signs, but I'm like adding them. Yeah, you're right. It was 1. Oh, okay. Right, and then okay. But then the -40.
1 and Furnace says and adding 2 negative numbers just gives you a lower negative number.
This is why solving a lot of problems is important. Yeah, I would not disagree with you. Anyway.
Line 137 says you learn to self-correct and check for these kind of things.
-2 times 41. He's combining the terms. I see. I get it. Okay. That's fine then. Okay. Alright. They are definitely equal to each other, and then now we're just on the last part that I'm looking at, and that was, I don't know, just the very last 2 lines. Where was it that you sent that SPQ? But I have no regrets. I'm glad I worked through what everyone sent. Because what you said, Win, going through lots of examples and stuff. Like, the more I see about how other people think about it, the better, I think. I think your last 2 lines were because I deleted some of the stuff because I was just focusing on that.
Says it should be 41 to 1, 41 the remaining terms.
Just this. Ends up being 41 too. Oh, like if you, okay. Well, 41 too. You still? Do these end up equaling 0 or something? Isn't that the only way this would be 41 too? If this one's 41,
Line
these would
137
have to be
says,
0?
by the way, do you know what a term is?
It is. Is it each number that's separated by an operator? Like each thing is a term? What's there? Oh yeah. These would cancel out. Oh, and this was supposed to be -2 plus. Why did I separate them? Yeah.
Line
So then, oh, I get it. I get it.
137
Okay.
says anything
Good.
that's added together.
I'm good with this. Yeah, yours was really cool, SPQ. Anything that add it or subtract it. So if it's multiplied, it's not a term. -2 cartons and then 1 carton and then 1 carton.
Line
0
137
cartons,
says
yes.
if I have -2 cartons, and
I
then 1
remember
carton,
when
and then 1 carton, I have 0 cartons.
I'm just reminiscing, but I remember when we were talking about like complex numbers, and then you were saying like, it's not really that
Line
big of a deal.
137 says nope.
Because since numbers don't even exist anyway, you're like, have you ever seen a 2 walking through the park? And sorry, I didn't mean to do that. My leg went on top of my phone. I was like, what is that sound? Sorry, when? X times Y plus Z. X times Y and Z are the 2 terms. Okay. Cool. I did not know. A glorified combination of plus an additive inverse. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, let's see what Infernus's one says.
1 and Furnace says I mean numbers exist since they can be used to describe things.
Yes. But not as entities alone. But it would be cool. I wish I could just go to the park and see a 2 taking a stroll. What was this one? 2 times. Oh, this was you explaining why their thing ends up being equal to...
1 and Furnace says 2
Wait, is this the whole thing? Did I get everything?
41 1 equals -81 dash -81 40 equals -41 dash -41 41 equals 0.
Oh, okay. I thought I missed something. Oh, okay. Good. Reason about them. Yeah. What the hell? Is this like some lambda thing? What is this? What is existence? These are the questions.
Civitatum says what is existence?
I'm sure I could take, there's probably some MIT courseware that's what the whole entire class is about. There's gotta be one. +1. How do these... What is the little caret? What are these...
1N Furnace says nah, it's just to
Oh, negative
simplify
80
the
was
one
negative 81
equation
plus...
into smaller bits.
Isn't negative 41 times 2? That would be 80. Oh wait, isn't it supposed to be, was that supposed to be negative 2?
1N
What is
Furnace
this?
says just an arrow to separate them.
Oh. Oh, simplifying it. It's in, wait, but no, I think I'm reading it wrong, because this, to me this looks like it's supposed to be, but then again, it's not an
Line
equal sign.
137 says I think your new lines are wrong.
Oh! I don't know, I just copied and pasted directly from the chat. You mean me? Cool. This is what I copied. How am I supposed to separate this? I don't even know where 81 is coming from in this last thing.
Line 137 says yet.
Oh, delete the arrows.
Line 137 says just break at each arrow.
Oh, thank you. I couldn't figure it out. You're right, I split it wrong, and I was like, what is happening? Isn't this supposed to be, what, 80? 2 plus 1. Oh, yeah, that's true. 81 plus 40. Oh. 0. Cool.
Line 137 says you should try reading classical Chinese. There are no new lines or punctuation at all.
God. Yeah. No new lines, no punctuation. No spaces, right? Just, yeah. Wow. Okay, well that was fun. I'm gonna take a quick break from the math and go do one of, well,
Line 137 says no spaces either.
And do this thing. Hopefully this will be straightforward. Do one of these tasks. These are like bite-sized little thingies. They're real cute.
Civitatum says nespasuisted pure efficiency.
Pure efficiency. Oh god. Yeah, exactly. Not wasting spaces, like the way, for example, Python would do, for instance. Oh, I just realized all the, like, the chat and the video is all off there. Just fix it a bit. I think this looks better. This looks better. Okay. Implement the static appointment is afternoon appointment method that takes an appointment date and checks if the appointment is in the afternoon. Between 12.
1N Furnace says what programming languages are you currently learning?
So C#'s my main one I want to focus on, followed by, well, do you want the ones that I want to be good at in the order I want to be good at them, or do you want the ones like I'm actually familiar with? Well, you did say currently. Oh, well, you said currently learning. Because right now, I've done the most with C#, and then the second one I've done the most with is actually Python, though I haven't like touched it that much. But in reality, I want it to be C#, and then I want the second one, ideally I want it to be the language, aka C++, and then, I don't know, Python just for the lulz. But Python's not really that important. The only ones, I think the two most important ones that I would want to know
Civitatum says
for
nice.
what I want to do are C sharp and C++. And then all the other stuff is just nice stuff to know, like Python and JavaScript and stuff like that.
Wind 137 says the secret is that they're all basically the same.
The secret. Oh, nice, Infernus. How far are you in your learning journey?
Civitatum says at Wind 137 that is true, except the function nonsense.
Oh, I agree, SPQ.
Wind 137 says functional nonsense LUL.
Functional is like, how do you take a problem, a solvable problem, and then rewrite the problem and make it 10 times more difficult to comprehend?
One N Furnace says currently programming my own shell.
Well, I'm glad you decided to visit and come out of your shell here. Wait, hold on, I gotta check a message really quick.
One N Furnace says working with a partner as well RN.
Oh, cool. I think it really helps being able to learn from someone. As long as you have like a good partner or a person who's willing to like, you know, meet you in the middle where you're at. It's like,
One N Furnace
The
says I mean
most-
shell like bash or ZSH.
I know, I was just teasing you. I'm just being dumb. Oh no, I'm kind of like, I make too many like dad jokes even though I'm not a dad. So greater than or equal to 12 and less than 18. Use afternoon appointment. So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So it's from 12 to 6 p.m.
One N Furnace says PogChamp.
PogChamp. I think one of the things I might do today too, just for fun, is keep things spiced up. I think I'm gonna install. There's a piece of art software called Credas. It's open source because open source stuff is important. I think I'm gonna install that and I don't know, maybe watch a little bit of a tutorial and like I don't know, get used to the UI. Because since I'm affiliate now, I can like start my journey of trying to draw emotes. That could be fun. In between, you know, struggling to multiply -1 times -1 because it's too difficult.
Wind 137
I kept
says
saying
I do
it's
like my
two.
shells but I don't like them to have power.
I see, Win. I like shells too, but like, you know, the macaroni kind. Those ones are really cute. Now I understand. Like hindsight is 2020, and now I understand why you were like, where are you getting -2 from? When I was just multiplying the -1 times -1, you're just like, where did that was good. Why is it odd? The worst part is, I had this sign. Wait, it was a negative times a negative, right? Because I messed up the multiplication part and the sign part. So I had both parts wrong. Like, how do you even mess that up? When it's just, when the number is 1. Appointment description, new date, time. Oh, I see. Wait, I just jumped to the wrong one by accident. Alright, I have to think for a second about how I should do this. I should look in the library first and find and come up with ideas. Because there's probably some. I mean, there might be something exactly that I'm looking for. From? Oh. Oh, I know. Never mind. I can just use the compare and I can just use it multiple times. I mean, I'm gonna compare it to the lower bound and compare it to the higher bound with like if statements and stuff, and that should work. So I can just use like double if next to if statements. Wait, I can't type. But then again, I don't want to. I only want to compare. I don't want to compare the whole date. I just want the time specifically. How would I do that? In like minutes.
Line 137
But I don't
says
just
do a
want a
Google search of
time, a
check if
date,
time
and a
is
time.
less than
I
a
want
time C.
specifically, I want only the minutes in the daytime, I don't know, structure. I think it might be a structure. Work for you? Oh, okay, I'm doing it then. I'm fine. Okay, okay. I kept the quotes. Look, I did it exactly. What I want, Oh, I going to do daytime. But the string they have has the full date in it. How do I just like there? Oh, maybe there's another way to convert. No. I was hoping there'd be a function that just like can extract the minutes out of the date time format. Like one that does all the work for me to take that out. But I can't really find anything exactly.
Line 137 says that's the question, not the answer.
Oh? The answer is in the afternoon. Oh, why did I close the thing I was Googling?
Wind 137 says the thing you opened in
Oh
Stack
wait,
Overflow.
that's awkward. You're right. That's what you meant. I just read the question of like this isn't what I need, and then I just and then I closed the window. So now I have to put it back in. Oh my god. This is what real programmers do. They copy and paste the same thing into Google again because they're impatient and can't read the answer. Alright, we'll try again. Oh wow, time to start new 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock. Dating.now, time of day. But when they're comparing, okay. But in these comparisons, unless you're looking at other ones, should I keep? I should keep looking at it maybe, just in case there's things I'm missing. Oh, a lot of people answered this. I love C
One
Sharp.
Furnace says BTW, how is it to code in C?
It's really good. It's very, very user friendly. It's a really nice language. It's just, and the documentation is really, really good on it compared to like every other language that exists. It's great. Like for example, if I click on a random one, like one of the ones at the top, or one of the methods or whatever, like parse, you get a lot of code snippets, but you also a lot of them, well, not these ones, but some of them have like you can push a play button and you can just run it in the browser, and then you can like change the code inside of the documentation. It's really cool. There's a lot of like just really nice features and about it. That's one of the reasons I like it. It's very, yeah. Before learning any C Sharp, the only other experience I had using any other language was Java, and it's like, so C Sharp's familiar, but it's like better than Java. It's much more user friendly, but with familiar syntax, so I like it. And it's also cool that lots of parts of it are like open source.
One Furnace says that's pretty convenient, but I don't like that you're forced to use OOP.
Oh yeah, I was like thinking like, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, trying to solve this thing. You know what? I think this is the one. Even if though, yeah. Start N. Oh, but no, they did daytime.now, time of day. Wait. So specifically, they were grabbing. They didn't just do daytime.now, because I thought they were doing daytime.now. Now is greater than start. But they're grabbing the minutes. Time of. Oh, wait, I can do time of day, maybe. And grab the minutes. Maybe that's all I need to do. Like, let's just see if it even works. Or gives an error. First step. I'm just gonna print.
One Furnace says if I weren't learning CATM I would probably code in Golang.
Give a fake output. so that it will run. Let's see if it will do it. A point. What did they write in it? Time of day. I might not actually be allowed to do this because they use now. It's probably isn't gonna work.
Line 137 says appointment date is also of type date time, so it should work, I think.
Oh. I hope so. So hopefully it'll print out the minutes. Crying. I thought I stopped making the semicolon mistake. God. I knew it. Because it's under time of... Oh, wait.
Line
Time of day is
137
probably
says
under
if you
now.
check the type of now, it's also date time.
That's true. Daytime dot now. But I was thinking time of day is like, I don't know. I don't know how these things are nested. But I was thinking like maybe this is dependent on... Oh, wait, you know what? No... Oh, no parentheses. Maybe,
Line
oh, yeah.
137 says the O should be capital.
Oh, thank you. And no parentheses. And expect it. Oh, well. There. Yeah, you're right. It had my answer in it. This is the piece of syntax that I needed all along. Thank you, Win. You're good. Pencils are right. Okay. So now that I know it'll do what I want it to do, I just gotta write the logic. If, well, this time of day. You're right, and now is also just a daytime too, so, but getting the daytime now, yeah. You're right about that too. So, oh, I can do one if statement, because you know you have ands and ors and stuff. What daytime is greater than or equal to or that other thing. I need the time span that. That's kind of interesting though. I use datetime for like these are datetime. But these other ones, like start and end, aren't datetime. They're time span. I don't know, I wouldn't have thought about that. I will say sometimes it's a bit confusing on when you're using datetime, like when you're supposed to use datetime and when you're supposed to use time span. Because in this case, I would have thought you're supposed to use datetime for this other one because you're comparing two datetimes, but you're comparing a datetime to a time span. But it's kind of, that part's confusing, I think. But, you know, I'll just do what's shown in the thing, in the sample.
Line 137 says the type of the property datetime. Time of day is time span, not date time.
Really? Oh, I thought this was... Well, this is a date
Line
time, but when I do
137
it,
says
I'm
TJHY
turning it
revoke time
into
span.
I'm turning it into time span when I do this. Really? Oh my god, you're right. Time span now equals daytime done out of time of day. Okay. Well, why does this even happen? Because it's daytime dot now is date time. So why does when you go time of day, why does it turn into? How does it know? It's cool though. And this isn't like this isn't a method either. What would you call this thing?
Line
Property.
137 says that dot thing accesses a property.
Oh, like a piece of it, and that piece is a time span. Even though the whole chunk is considered daytime, like the little pieces
Line
are considered
137
time
says the
spans.
properties can be of different type than the class.
Okay. Thank you. That's interesting. Oh, you mean the fields, like like well, variables, maybe not technically the right word, but like the things in the inside of the classes, like ints and strings, like those things, yeah. But you're doing that with date time. It's a time span type, variable thing inside of date time, and that's why there's no. But you know what's weird? Oh yeah, it's a property. You're right. Because it's capitalized specifically too. Yep. Because I forgot, in C sharp, when you do have a property, the naming convention is a Pascal case. The 2 time spans. Let me go.
DB9 Dreamer says it's a weird property. It's a time interval that represents the fraction of the day that has elapsed since midnight.
Oh, that's what that represents. And that's why it's called time span. That's how it's like storing the minutes. Because it's a fraction of the. Oh wow, day that has a. So it's a time span. Okay, thank you, DB. That explains it really well, I think. No, I don't want to learn Haskell.
Line 137 says if all this typing
It doesn't
stuff
bother
bothers
me,
you,
and
maybe you should just go learn Haskell.
I never complained about it, did I? I love typing. It's my favorite thing. The more verboso languages, the better it is. That's what I say. Time span start time equals what goes in time span dot parse. Oh yeah, 18. No 12.
DB9 Dreamer says it's good to see you still pushing forward.
Thank
Kept
you, DB.
enjoying it. Smiley face.
Well, you're out here helping me enjoy it, so. Even, and this is for like the whole chat, but even for like the crazy math stuff. It was supposed to be 12 to 18, right? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh yeah, you can't do it like this. I'm dumb. I need to take the thing again. Yay! Thank you guys for helping me. I guess we can start looking at this again. Oh my god, I'm scared to go back to this. Here we go.
It is not prime. Somebody give me an obvious example where it's not prime. 41.
Oh, I guess he's like, someone give me an obvious. So he did set this up. He did want someone to say 41, but someone picked 40 instead. He was like, what?
Yeah, 41 square root. Everything is divided by 41. But 40 is the first breakpoint. So the first 40 examples work, and then it fails. So this prop.
Wait, the only reason, because when he said about like it being obvious that 41 would break it, is it because of how he dropped a hint in the class to everyone? He was like, when he was like, the first 40 numbers work, or I don't know. Like, why would plugging 41 in be obvious? Why would that be even more obvious than 40?
41 square root. Everything is divided by 41. But 40 is the first.
Have 41 in it.
Line
Oh,
137
yeah.
says it's obvious because all three terms of that formula have
So
41 in it.
it'll end up being divisible by 41. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. He should have given whoever the student is, the first one who answered 40 instead of the obvious one, 41. I don't know. He should have given them like a lot of extra credit, I think. Because that was really clever. But then again, you guys are really smart. How did you see that?
First breakpoint. So the first 40 examples work, and then it fails. So this proposition is false, even though it was looking pretty good. There's a reason I'm doing this. In fact, I'm going to do it some more here. I'm going to beat you over.
I think this is the coolest thing ever. I love how the boards, like, there's like 1,000 layers of boards. The more layers, the better. Like, it's so cool.
The head with it. Here's a famous in mathematics statement. A to the fourth plus b to the fourth plus c to the fourth equals d to the fourth.
Oh god, this part is tagged Euler's theorem. Crying.
Fourth has no.
What are all these tagged? Elliptic curve, four color theorem. I hate it here. Gold box conundrum.
No positive integer solutions.
You Euler. You're so mean to me.
Line
Okay,
137
Euler's.
says it's pronounced Euler.
You're right. Euler's. Yes. Theorem. Or, I don't know, now you make me want to say it like Euler's theorem or something. Euler's theorem.
That is a proposition. Now, this proposition was conjectured to be true by Euler in 1769.
Yeah.
Euler's a big honcho in math. You know, we still talk about him a lot, even though he's been dead for centuries. It was unsolved for over 2 centuries. Mathematicians worked on it. It was finally disproved by a very clever fellow named Noam Elkies. 218 years later, after it was conjectured, he works at that.
The statement is left to the viewer as an exorcism.
No! Oh my god. Look what you've done when you rubbed off. You rubbed off on SBQ. Not left as an exercise. I'm just waiting for that one professor who will end up saying something like, you know, the content of the entire content of this course will be left as an exercise to the students. So teach yourself.
Wind
In the
137
margin.
says at Civitatum I actually have a really elegant proof for this, but I don't have enough room in the margin.
Wow, you made your own. Oh, I think I accidentally closed it. My God. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I just forgot which tab it was. It's this one. No, it's this one. It's it's this one. It's it's this one. Oh my God! I
Civitatum
closed
says
it.
I know, the margin is never enough.
Oh my God. I'll just open it again. I did close it by accident. You made your own proof though, Wind? That's cool.
The following content is provided.
Wind 137 says it was a joke.
Oh, I didn't catch it. Sorry. Oh. Oh, wait, the point is that it's super complicated because it took mathematicians forever to figure it out, isn't it? Like he was just saying, like, it took like forever and then eventually one guy actually came up with like some proof. Oh.
A fellow named Noam Elkies. 218 years later, after it was conjectured, he works at that other school down the street.
Damn, 218 years later.
He came up with this. A equals 95,800. B equals 217,519. C equals 440.
Wait, maybe it took like 218 years because everyone just kept brute forcing it and just trying, you know, and then eventually if you do it enough times, if you iterate enough times, maybe you can get an answer. That would be funny.
15,560. You don't have to remember these numbers. We're not going to quiz you on that. 422,481. Now, he claims, I've never personally checked it, but presumably people have, you plug those in here, and you have an equality. So he says.
Oh, wait, did he just say I haven't personally tried plugging these in?
Plug those in here, and you have an equality. So he says. So in fact,
he says.
Correct true proposition is they're due
Oh.
exist.
Civitatum says the joke is that Fermat famously proved his last theorem, but there was no room on the margin to write it.
Oh, yeah. I think I heard about that guy. I think when I watched the video, I watched a video about, like, complex numbers and, like, you know, the people
Civitatum says,
behind
and
them.
then the
Like, it was
theorem
talked
remained
about that
unproved
guy.
for centuries.
Damn. Margin.
A, B, C, D. In the positive natural numbers, such that a to the fourth plus b to the fourth.
This is now my like favorite. This is my favorite math symbol. The positive, the natural number symbol. It's so cute. And what the hell? It's backwards E. Is that sum?
The two will have A, B. The correct true proposition is there do exist A, B.
It sounded like he said it do exist. Oh wait, that's why there's a transcript. I just realized I can just look at it.
C, D.
Civitatum
So he says.
says the E is the existence quantifier.
Oh, does use it. Okay. The existence quantifier. Why is that necessary? Because anything you talk about isn't assumed to
Civitatum
exist.
says existential quantifier asterisk.
Existential. Like if I talk about anything, aren't we all just assuming what I'm talking about exists? In principle, no.
Civitatum says no.
A, B, C.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Wind 137 says you can read it as there exists.
There exists. Okay.
D. In the positive natural numbers,
Oh wait, and then he wrote that. Oh damn it. He wrote another thing.
in the positive natural numbers, such that a to the fourth plus b to the fourth plus c to the fourth equals d to the fourth. All right, I used a new quantifier here called there exists.
Oh yeah. Oh, I keep forgetting he sometimes explains these.
Instead of an upside down A, it's a backwards E. Don't ask me why.
He said, "Don't ask me why."
That's what it is. The plus means you can't have zero or negative numbers, so these are the positive natural numbers.
Doesn't the N kind of just? No. I don't know why. No. It's giving me like Among Us vibes somehow.
And here's
It's
your
just so cute.
predicate, which of course,
The N is.
and here's your predicate, which of course the truth of this depends on the values of A, B, C, and D.
Okay.
All right, it took a long time to figure out that actually there was a solution here. Obviously, everything they tried till that time failed. Let me give you another one. (313) x cubed plus y cubed equals z cubed has no positive integer solutions. This turns out to be false, but the shortest, smallest counterexample has over 1,000 digits. This one was easy. They only have 6 digits. So there's no way ever you'd use a computer to exhaustively search 1,000-digit numbers here to show it's false. Now, of course, some of you are probably thinking, why on earth would I care if 313 times x cubed plus y cubed equals z cubed has a solution? Now, that probably won't be the last time that thought occurs to you during the term. And why on earth would anybody ever try to even find a solution to that? You know, I mean, mathematicians are sort of a rare breed. Now, actually, in this case, that's really important in practice. Okay? This equation.
Oh? An empty set. Oh no, an empty set exists. No. XSTX? What is that?
Is an example of what's called an elliptic curve. Elliptic curve, and you study these in equations. That's really important in practice. Okay? This equation is an example of what's called an elliptic curve. Actually, in this case, that's really important in practice. Solution to that. You know, I mean, mathematicians are sort of a rare breed. Now, actually, in this case, that's really important in practice. Okay? This equation is an example of what's called an elliptic curve. Elliptic curve, and you study these in, if you're really a specialist in mathematics in graduate school, or if you work for certain 3-letter agencies, because it's central to the understanding of how to factor large integers.
What do you think he meant there when he talked about like 3-letter for certain 3-letter agencies? Like, is he referring to like FBI and CIA or something?
That means, you know, factoring, showing that, what was it, 1681.
Oh. This sounds like a nightmare. If I did this for my job, factoring large integers, that sounds like horrible.
1 is 41 times 41. And I say, okay, who cares about factoring? Well, factoring is the way to break crypto systems like RSA, which are used for everything that we do electronically today. You have a PayPal account, you buy something online, you're using SSL. They're all using crypto systems, almost all of which are based on number theory, and in particular, they're based on factoring. And if you can find good solutions to things like this...
I didn't realize all this. Four-letter agencies,
Civitatum says, I guess most tech-related agencies are four-letter agencies.
I don't know why I never thought about that. I was like thinking like, yeah, this seems so useless, but it's the kind of thing that you would use to, what he said, like break those kinds of systems.
Civitatum says, therefore he probably meant CIALUL.
Oh, yeah.
Or solutions to things like this, all of a sudden you can get an angle and a wedge on factoring. And it's because of that now RSA uses 1,000-digit moduluses instead of 100-digit moduluses like they used to use, because people figured out how to factor them, how to break the crypto system. If you can break...
Wow, so once people start to figure out how to, like, what he said, like, break the large numbers, then the solution is just let's use bigger numbers and then make it harder for people to factor them. Wow.
Break those crypto systems. Well, you can't rule the world, but it's close. All right, so we'll talk more about this the week after next when we do number theory and we work up to RSA and how that crypto system works and why factoring is so important. All right, so... Yeah.
If that's the first week, that's going to be so hard, because we were on that, like, 40 and 41 discussion for, like, quite some time. And that was, like, probably related to number theory, I guess. And what was related to factoring? It's going to be difficult. Where's the thing that shows, like, week by week, the topics? Oh, I guess I can skip the lectures. Induction, strong induction, number... Oh. This is the fourth lecture. Graph theory seems like it'll be fun. I like trees.
Civitatum says nothing wrong with this approach. If I can brute force the solution in reasonable time, the algorithm is not secure.
I would agree too. Oh, I'm looking. This one seems like it'll be really, really fun. Communication networks. Networks are cool. This seems kind of cool. Some seems boring. This seems boring. I don't know what this is about, but yeah. These two things seem boring. What's a tree? Yes. I mean, I always...
Line
Oh my god,
137 says,
I always
"What's a
forget that
tree?"
one word. I'm trying to remember it. Hold on, I can do it. It's a thing, remember, where using a tree for a metaphor of life. That term. I don't know. I think it's so cool, but I keep forgetting it. Alright, I forgot it. Maybe you could help me out. What was it called again? It was so cool. And the weirdest thing is, like, when you Google it, you can never, like, find... It's, like, such a rare word. Like, nobody uses it. What was it called? Dendrographia, thank you.
Civitatum says a tree is a simple connected graph
Ha.
with no cycles.
I bet nobody in the chat other than Lynn knew that word. I love that word. It's so funny. It literally means, like, comparing, using a tree to, as a metaphor for life. That's literally what it is. What is grass? Grass doesn't exist.
Wind 137 says www.
Condition of probability. Independence. Lecture 20 is very American. Random variable. Expectation. Expectation 2. These seem maybe interesting. Large deviations. Random walks. It's like random walk.
Civitatum says I though as much.
Is this the same kind of random walk as the Random Walk Down Wall Street? That like book about, I don't know. I think that book was about like, probability or something. I didn't read it, but like it's something about like why you can't beat the stock market. But I didn't know random walk was like a real term.
Wind 137 says those probability stuff might need calculus.
Okay. Yeah, but the probability stuff, it's like towards the end, is it? Because this stuff's hard. Well, not necessarily, I guess. But this one's probability. This, oh, introduction. So it
Wind
starts
137 says it's
towards
a
the bottom,
kind of
yeah, lecture
probabilistic
18.
process.
Oh, what random walk is? Probabilistic process. If I go into something that ends up needing calculus, it's going to be obvious pretty quickly, right? I'm imagining so. I'm just going to be like, what is he talking about? If something like that does show up. SPQ, I presume you took calculus, right? Did you like calculus? I should start asking people if they like calculus. Since so many people did take it at some point. Oh, you did like it!
Wind
Aww.
137 says if they say derivative or integral.
Calculus is fun! Aww. I like your attitude. I'll try to be like that too. I'll try. Be like, this is fun, I'm having fun.
Wind 137 says what's a calculus?
What's a calculus? Beautiful. Of all the people to say that. You're funny one.
Yeah, you all don't have to works and why factoring is so important. All right, so yeah, you all don't have to really have to worry about this, but these things are important. And the big.
Is it really?
Wind 137
Wait, you're
says
actually
I
gonna
think
make me...
it's Latin for pebble.
I'm actually about to do it. It's... Oh wow, no way! Calcs. Oh my god.
Civitatum says a
Calculus. We
pebble
should
or
call it that
stone used
now.
as reckoning counters in abacus.
Uses reckoning. What the hell are reckoning counters? What are these? Money? Wait, intended to be used in computation. These are used in computation? Oh, like computation isn't like, but not like computer, but like traditional, like counting computation.
Civitatum says odk. Probably these tori used in abacy.
What's a Tory? Reckon machine. That's cool.
Wind 137 says calculator in Dutch is called reken machine.
Pennies. They were laid out in rows on a checkerboard, cloth, or table, on which lines or boxes could be drawn. Oh.
Line 137
Oh, wow.
says, remember the word Rikinen?
Yeah, I do. I kind of already forgot what it meant, and it was something like. Wait, give me a few guesses. It was like to. I thought it was to think because it sounds like it's not to think, right? Is it to think? It was it compute? Is that what it really is? I think it's probably compute then, especially based on this. But I think my answer when I first saw the word, because I remember, what was his name? Casper was asking me to guess what I thought all the words meant, and I'm pretty sure I was like, it sounds like think, to think. Yeah.
Line 137 says cognate with English reckon, which is used in this context to count or calculate.
I see. Yeah, I think that's archaic. But the meaning did shift, so it has a somewhat-ish similar meaning. Because to reckon just means to think about, to guess. So sort of related, but not the same thing. Exactly. I reckon. It's a reckoning
Civitatum
machine.
says it is a reckoning machine, I reckon.
Oh, I learned something new. Here, I'll teach you something new, Win. Yesterday I found out. I didn't know what this animal looked like. I heard of its name before, but I didn't know what this looked like. Thank you, Khan Academy, for giving me a math question that involved this animal. Look, it's a Cody. But yeah, I bet you didn't know what this was. I didn't. Isn't it weird? It's like a badger with a lemur tail. I bet they're like in South America. Haha. Southwest? No way. You actually don't though. That's the thing. You
Line
honestly don't.
137 says
But now
I don't
you
know
know.
what animals look like.
Now you know what a Cody is. Good try, SPQ.
Civitatum says coati
Bigger
is
message.
plural of code.
Is that you don't just try a few cases and if it works, you think it's done.
Oh, that's what I do. I try it like 3 times and I'm like, you know what? I'm done now. So I don't know what he's talking about.
Not how the game works in mathematics. You can get an idea of maybe it's true, but doesn't tell you the answer.
I feel like he dissed me. CODIS.
Line
That actually sounds kind of
137
cool.
says CODIS.
I kind of wish that was an irregular plural of the word coat, because that sounds sick. Like, you know, all the CODIS on the wall, or you know, I'm a fan of collecting the CODIS. All right, this one's for you, SVQ. Wait, where is it? Where did my? Oh, there it is. The language. Well, technically it's C, not C++, but you know, C is just a subset of C++ at the end of the day. I feel like I could even probably start working on some of the assignments, because I was intending to actually do all the assignments in CS50. And one thing that's interesting is they have 2 different variations. They have like an easy one and a harder one. But I was just like thinking I could just like do both. Where's the thing? Oh wait, no, wrong one. Oh. What does section say? What is this? Why is this an hour? Oh, just extra content, I guess? Bonus content? Interesting. Wait, this site's different than I remember it being. Wait, something's different. Was this really the one I was using? Or was I using the 2023 one? Because where's the assignment? Oh, okay, never mind. No, it's fine. Honestly, it's been a while since maybe it's worth doing. Maybe it's even worth doing Hello World. Because it's been a while since I last did anything with CS50. Also, all I did was watch the lecture. I never typed a line of C. So there's also that. Why is this an hour-long video about Hello World? This looks like just an interview. How do you convince students that programming is fun? I'm not gonna watch this. In a folder called World. Oh, nice. And one thing that's kind of hard about this is when they teach you what's a C. Exactly. Oh, when
Line 137 says what's AC?
a C is a CODIS, Wind. You already, I can't believe you already forgot. But one thing I don't really like about this is they do this, everything they teach when it comes to like navigating through like the terminal and stuff, everything is from a Linux perspective. So they only teach, there's not even like an option to see the Windows, what the Windows version might look like. So it's just, that part's pretty annoying. It's Cody.
Line 137 says so CODIS is Coati.
Yes. Cody sounds pretty cute too.
Line 137 says Linux supremacy.
You're not even using Linux. You're one to talk. Wait, this seems weird. Why does it say thanks to the professor? If the sentence seems to imply that because of this professor, Hello World was written in many languages. They can't be serious.
Line 137 says I don't use Windows, but I heard there's a thing called Windows subsystem for Linux.
That seems kind of interesting. Subsystem. It's not just a virtual machine.
Line 137
Yeah.
says Mac is BSD, which is almost Linux.
But you know what's weird to me when okay, so I know Windows itself isn't like open source, but here's the thing. What I think is weird
Blind
is
137 says the terminal stuff is basically the same.
what I think is weird is like Linux and all that, and all that, well, that stuff, like that type of hardware. It's all related kind of in like an open source, it's like related to open source stuff, right? But but Apple is like the least open source company ever. Well, at least modern Apple. And I just think that's really ironic. And then Windows is like also like a proprietary operating system. But yet Windows, the company itself, they do more open source work than Apple by far. So I feel like Microsoft deserves all the Unix stuff more than Apple does. What do you think? I don't know. It just seems kind of ironic to me. But I should do this. I should try to see if I can navigate through all the stuff right. And if I can work with. C is more annoying to use by a
Civitatum
lot.
says Apple is a traitor among Unix-based systems feels
They
dank, man.
really did. Like, betray. Like, damn. I don't even know what to say. There's no defense. There's no defense I could possibly use. It's so sad. I probably would like Unix things more if it wasn't for me like associating them with Apple in a way. It wasn't? Is that the story?
Blind 137 says well the OG Unix wasn't open source.
I did not know. I'm gonna open up my project that has C. In Visual Studio Code. And then we're gonna try to do C things. Some C things. Oh, I forgot. I was like playing with it, like, because I was trying to make sure the compiler worked. I still have this. Okay, This is what we'll use. I guess I can skip the Hello World then because it looks like it's already done. Here, I'll show. Where's my OBS?
Blind 137 says that's why all those open source clones like BSD and GNU/Linux sprung up.
Oh, I thought GNU/Linux was the original. They were just open source clones this whole time? Oh, dang. So Apple is actually the one carrying the real torch? Because in reality, the original wasn't open source. Wow. But if it wasn't open source, then how did it become open source? Well, not really open source, but did people just like illegally copy the code and say like, "Screw you, we're gonna make an open source version," and then no one stopped them legally? They didn't get sued? Oh, BSD.
Blind 137 says no, Apple is based on BSD.
Yeah. Give us a history lesson.
Civitatum says in like 600s BC.
The 600s BC. Wow. Wow. So like this thing, this make hello, this command make doesn't work.
Wind 137
Which is really
says
freaking
Unix is
annoying.
actually a trademark name for something at.
But anyway, screw the terminal stuff, because you can do stuff without it in VS Code. I did not know that. It's still trademarked? Huh. The more you know. Wait the hint, huh? Best type it yourself though. Let's see, what do they have here? Oh, this is what they use to run it. I'm not even sure if the // works. I'm gonna try that right now, actually. Where's my terminal? View. I'm gonna try // hello? No, that doesn't. Oh, no, never mind.
Wind 137 says the Linux/Unix terminal is a quite useful thing to know how to use.
That doesn't work. Yeah, I guess. I guess. Linux CD by itself, you just find that just its
Wind
prompt resembles the
137
bubble. I don't
says
think I
even
can.
if you use Windows,
I don't
there's a
think
good
I don't
chance
even
the
think
things you deploy
these
on will
particular
use Linux.
instructions would work. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Good point. It is kind of worrying though that if I ever have to make something for that uses Linux, if I can't like test it with something that also is running Linux, like won't it just like break if I'm trying to make something for a different operating system but I don't actually have that operating system to test it on? What?
Wind 137 says CD is called DIR
Yeah,
in
it
Windows.
stands for curse. dir in Windows. Oh. Well, CD literally is the first. It's the first and last letter of cursed, so therefore yours is more cursed than.
Civitatum says I think DIR is LS.
Directory makes sense. CD, like what? We're going back in time and gonna listen to old school music? Like no. Yours is more cursed.
Civitatum says do you have make actually how are you compiling these?
The Windows compiler. No, I don't have make. I'm compiling them with MSVC. Don't say that's cursed. Don't say anything. I wanted to go full Windows on this. So I stuck with the Windows compiler for C. But I did hear there's some kind of weird stuff that happened with that one, but anyway. You said I'm high, oh my god, Flynn.
Civitatum says that's fine, for a one-file project.
Oh, I know what you mean. Isn't the whole point of what you're talking about, like CMake, right? That thing that can help you like put things together for like a large project.
Civitatum says but otherwise lack of a build system is inconvenient.
I also heard that's like really complicated to learn to use. Like it's a lot.
Civitatum says yet or at least make.
Hey, this uses dir too, doesn't it? When? Well, this one. That MK dir.
Civitatum says it kinda is more complicated that see I reckon.
Oh my god. Scary. To make a folder called world in your code space. Wait, why are you even allowed to do CD by itself anyway? Like, where are you even going to? Like where are
Line
you navigating
137
to?
says it might be worthwhile to look into how to set up WSL.
Yeah, you're actually probably right. I'm gonna copy and paste that and save the name. You're probably right. So I can at least learn how to do stuff. Hey, you guys want a fun math question? What would you say to this, by the way?
Line 137 says CD with no argument takes you $home.
What would your answer be? And then what do you think ChatGPT would have answered? Takes you, oh, home. That's cool. Thank you, Win. So that's what they're doing. Make a folder called world in your code space, then execute. Well, this would be directory world. The change directories in the folder should now see your terminal prompt as
Civitatum
world.
says ChatGPT would have said yes.
Aha, you reckon. Well, what do you reckon is the answer? The actual answer. ChatGPT, wow.
Line 137 says at salttoserenity an arithmetic sequence.
You tried your best, Win. What? Oh, wait, you're actually saying, oh, wait, yeah. Oh, well, okay. It is it, yeah. But that's not what this question was supposed to be about.
Civitatum says it depends on how you define proportional.
Does it? Does it? Does it? Does it? What's your answer? That's the most important thing. What's your answer? What's your answer?
Line
Explicit
137
formula.
says
Oh my
let's
god,
write an
what is
explicit
wrong
formula
with you,
for the
Win?
arithmetic sequence.
Okay. I mean, I think I could do it. I think I might be able to write an explicit formula for that arithmetic sequence that I never identified was an arithmetic sequence because I was actually just trying to answer the question. Unlike you. Do your best, SVQ. Define proportional and answer the question. You can do it. Wait, you're joking? Are you serious? Do you actually want to write an explicit formula for the arithmetic sequence? Oh my god. Asking this question backfired on me in ways I did not expect.
Civitatum says if f, n, is proportional to 75, to n, then the answer is.
Oh, thank you, SVQ.
Line 137
But wait,
says
SVQ
oh no
never.
you spoiled it.
Wait, where's the? Okay, where's the answer? It's a yes. It's a yes or no. Is it proportional?
Civitatum says at line 137 we knew the answer. Civitatum says is n proportional to 75, 2n.
No, I mean specifically the question though. Is the number of kiwis Hal has left proportional to the number of days that pass?
Civitatum says we cold try the following: 75,
Christ.
2n, slash n equals 75 slash n, 2.
If it helps, this one's from the 6th grade course. It's not high school anymore. It's from 6th grade. Earlier they asked about a bucket of bananas. And yet you guys are trying to go into arithmetic sequences. You would say no? Okay. We got one no. What say you, SPQ, before I reveal?
Linear to be proportional and not affine.
Before I reveal its answer, what say you? Do you agree with Win? Are you gonna lean on the no side? Wait. Oh my god. It's elementary. It's supposed. Maybe you shouldn't think about it too much. It's supposed to be elementary school math. Do you say yes or no, SPQ?
Civitatum says or k hyperbolic proportional.
What do you think, Win? That sounds like. Oh, you're gonna say no. The answer is no, but I don't think it's for those reasons. All those reasons you guys gave, but it is no. And ChatGPT did say yes, and the reason why it's no is this is why. This is the reasoning. It's not okay. It's the number of kiwis Hal has left. Wait, is not proportional to the number of days that pass, but it is proportional to. Wait, it was like, the number of kiwis that he eats. The number of kiwis that he eats, the total number of kiwis that he eats, per day, like those are proportional, but not to the days that pass, because then it ends up being different. It ends up being like on day 1, it's like, first day, like 74 over, that type of thing, over 1, and then 72 over 2, but then those aren't all proportional like that. It's apparently the answer. I don't know if it has to do with like linear or affine though, but yeah, it's no. I know, it was about the way they phrased it, because I thought the question they were asking, it was like a trick question with how specifically they're phrasing it. A fine function is 2n. What is this, a fine? I don't feel very fine right now. Well, you guys did not get it wrong. Good job. You should now see your terminal prompt as $. You can now execute code hello.c to create a file hello.c in which you can write your code. Yes. What should this only hello? Oh, I wonder what this. This is no ls. Oh, that's gonna give you the list of like all the like files and stuff in that whatever directory you're in, maybe, because it probably stands for list. If you see an error message, try to fix your code and try to compile it again. If you don't understand the error message, though, try executing. Ooh, help 50.
Toby1364 underscore
Hey, thank
says
you,
correct.
Toby. Advice. Once your code compiles successfully.
Toby1364 underscore
Hello.
says why the TDS?
Oh, well, her follow. Thank you for following. I think that was a follow. Oh, everyone. That's just because so I don't have to read the chat manually because I'm lazy. That's it. Try executing order 66.
Blind
How about
137 says try
not
executing
executing
order
that?
66.
Oh my god. I remember when you taught me what order 66 was. Good memories. It's like, what is order 66? It's kind of interesting that.
Civitatum says dir is terrible naming and GLDIR should be an analog of PWD, print working directory.
What? I love DIR. PWD. Is PWD supposed to be the same thing as LS? What is PWD? Execute the code below to evaluate the correctness of your code using check 50, a command line program that will output happy faces. That's cute. By the way, I'm not using this, so this isn't going to work for me because I'm not using their VS Code thing.
Civitatum says knock you it
But
only
it's
print
fine.
the directory you're in.
Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. But isn't it supposed to, like... Okay. I thought it would just, like, do it automatically whenever you go to a new directory. It just... You would think it would just, like, print it out for you. I think that's what it does in my VS Code when I move into different... Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't really use the terminal that much because I don't like it. The correctness of code using check 50. Automated test and sad faces whenever it doesn't. Oh my god.
Civitatum says the terminal emulator may display
okay.
it,
I don't need this
but
little...
the command is still useful.
I don't need their little checky program because I can just use chat to check my code. The terminal emulator may display, but the command is still useful. Oh, okay. You're right. PWD. I should start... Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste what you wrote because I might want to like review what that stands for one day. Also, I should make a note of what WSL is before I forget what that stands for. It's like the thingy to use Linux commands in the terminal on Windows. Recommended by Lynn. Oh my, there's one for style too. In green, deletions in red. Oh, that's cute. Yeah. Okay, there are so many videos that they put in the CS50 stuff. It's insane. I think for some of them, like that one is just like an interview with a lady. So I think I can just skip that. It's mostly just like asking her about what she thinks. So I think it's fine to skip that one. What is this? Hello, it's me.
Toby1364
Oh my god,
underscore
they linked
says
to a
when
music
will we
video.
get into actual C?
These are the questions. Infocable hello to see infocable me. Prompts the user for their name and says hello to that user. This one's probably useful enough because I don't actually know how to get a response from my user in C. Like, I don't know what the... Oh, you know what? They have something in the library for it. In their CS50 library that they're wanting me to use it, if I recall correctly. For instance, speech name is Adele, your program should print hello. Oh my god, it's Adele's music video. It's the same stuff. Is there something in the library? I don't really remember. Probably
Line
nowhere. What's
137
nowhere?
says probably never, since we don't have make going.
That's... How could you? How could you? You lie, you lie. See? I'll prove it. The last time I was just trying to set up the compiler. Here you go. Here you go. See? Oh wait, no, I didn't actually display it yet, but don't tell lies. Okay, so they have a get response or something in this, don't they?
Civitatum says if you want the user input you can use gets then.
Fgets then? Is that like a real thing in C? Not one of their like CS50 cheats? Like this thing? Like get care is from the CS50 library. That they're just using it to make it easier on people who are learning it. Since you don't actually have a real function that's in C to be able to do that. But maybe in C++, but they're not
Civitatum
technically
says
teaching
gets
C++.
is from the standard library.
Fgets. What does Fgets stand for? Sounds cool. Let's see what they have for the gets. Get. Response? No. Oh wait, these are all get all of these. So it would just be get string is what you would do. I don't really think I have to do this exercise. I just now that I know like what this is what they would use. This is the CS50's library thing. I don't think I have to do this.
Civitatum
Unless you
says
guys
F
tell
for
me you think I
file,
should do it.
then get string I reckon.
What do you think? Your thoughts? Anyone's thoughts? Do you think this is arbitrary? I can skip this exercise? Or do you want me to do it? Even if I do it, this one won't take long. It's just... The actual exercise for this section of the course is the Super Mario one. Themed one. These are just like these ones are supposed to be warm-ups. F is for file. I think you should do it. Okay. Then we will do it.
Line 137 says I think you should do it.
So it's supposed to say what's your name and then you okay. Luckily I already have some code that is here from earlier. Maybe I'll just keep some stuff for reference.
Civitatum says yeah, it probably makes sense to do it just for practice.
Okay. I mean it is C, it's not like it's C sharp, it's like less friendly than C sharp. Okay. Let me just do what's your name? Oh my god, I forgot what this thing is for. I forgot what the syntax is for. I mean, I forgot why it uses. Oh yeah, because when you because the print statements are weird in that if you want to use a variable, you have to do it like in this way with like the percents that get placed with the with the thing. I don't know what you would call this. What the word is when you use the percent sign to like put the variable in that, you know, spot. It has a name, a format string or something. I don't even know. It's weird. Oh, format specifier. Thank you.
Civitatum says %C is the format specifier.
This will be on the quiz. Like, what do you call this? Format specifier. Okay, what's your name? Okay. Space. String. Now think about it. So there's no public or private here, is there? So just no. Okay. Ooh, okay, maybe can I why is it not syntax highlighting? Cannot do this? String response equals it would work if it was C#. Crying. What? Oh my god, string not string isn't a real type.
There's no OOP in C.
No OOP in C. No, I love my OOP. But in C, it doesn't even have number functions for structs. Oh wow. Wait, what is bot in C? Wait, what is bot for? What does bot stand for?
Civitatum
Oh, yeah,
says
I
string
did-
is const
I forgot
char
you don't have, like, the
feels
nice-
dank
the
man. There's no
niceties.
language level support for strings.
Not in C, sorry. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What about, but C++, you have to have support for strings. At least in that one, right? Because it's like C, but with all the nice stuff inside of it. I pray they let you work with strings without having to, like, make your own classes and stuff. Or, you know, make your own methods to deal with them all by yourself. Because that would be pretty messed up, I think. What type is this then? Get string.
Civitatum says no language level support in C either. There's a
Oh my
STD
God.
string class.
No way. Oh, but at least you have a standard. Okay, that's good. A standard string class. Which he doesn't have no language. What is it? Isn't that language level support though? It's standard string class. What does it mean for something to have language level support?
Civitatum says
But
but
it
it
is a
is a
class
class
built
built
upon-
upon const char asterisk method to manipulate the string.
Oh, is that what you meant? It's class built. Oh, you just mean like the support is so limited that they're just using like
Civitatum says not really, it is standard library level support.
But isn't a library the same thing as what a language is in a way? Like once your library is big enough, you can just call whatever
Civitatum
it
says
is.
but it is not any kind of special language construct like in Sharp.
Because at the end of the day, don't all of the languages
Civitatum says
just-
you could have built one yourself for that matter.
build what? What is this returning then? Wait, it says string get string. So shouldn't string be a thing? Because isn't it included in CS50? Like they made a string class or something? Oh, I know. Yeah, how do I store this in a variable? Store string on heap, but library destructor frees memory on programs exit. Oh my god, I'm supposed to call it and not store it, I guess? Wait, But then how do I... No, that doesn't seem right. Because then how am I supposed to use it in a print statement? Like, hello... Unless I'm supposed to use... Okay, I'm glad I did this exercise. I admit it. This would be straightforward if it was C#, but it's not C#. Makes it less straightforward.
Civitatum says they have a string like this.
Tor
Type def
string
char
on
asterisk
heap.
string.
The
LUL.
library's destructor freeze memory. So they're handling it. Oh, you're talking about your standard library one?
Civitatum says
Oh, you're
no,
saying how they're
that's
doing it.
CS50.
Oh. But like, can I not use a variable? Do I... Returns as a string character. It does that. This wouldn't work, would it?
Civitatum says from what I've seen, they allocate memory for them and store in some static array, then
Oh my god,
deallocate
no
them at the end of your
way.
program so you don't have to do it yourself.
Oh. Well, no way this would work. This would actually... Let me just test it. Print. F. Wow. Oh god. Oh my god, I forgot. I can't even run this until I have to launch it specifically from the Microsoft developer terminal, or I can't run the actual program. I don't know why. There's a limitation with the way this compiler works. You have to launch the thing.
Civitatum says although the OS would have freed the process's memory anyway when the program exists, so it doesn't really do much.
Let me... Okay, developer command prompt for Visual Studio 2022, and then I have to put in the stupid thing, and it's fine. What is it? I wrote it down somewhere at some point. Oh, okay, I think I know what it is. What's this? There we go. And code. The editor cannot be opened because the file was not found. No way. Well, actually, that doesn't really matter that much. Because here it is. Let me just close the other one that I have open. Closing this. Okay, I launched it from the developer terminal, so now it should do something. Pray. There you go. Oh, it's type. Wait, didn't it print what's your name, did it? What? Oh, okay, yeah, this can't be character. Okay. That's a problem with it. That's what I thought. So then how do I put this in a variable? I really thought they would make... Wow. Really? Oh, that's what
Civitatum
it's
says
supposed to
char
actually
asterisk
call. They
response
they
equals
turned...
get underscore string.
They named it care. Oh. That's actually... Oh, error exists. I know, that's
Civitatum
what I
says
thought.
string response equals should also be find now.
Oh, it's this part is the problem because it's no longer.
Civitatum says since you include their header, it should be visible.
Yeah, I did include their header. Yeah, it doesn't want to take. It doesn't want to take this. I did. And that's how I have get string, get care, because I did include their header. I have the CS50 stuff. Let me see what their solution is supposed to look like. I think you are supposed to be able to. You're supposed to be able to use
Civitatum says W8.
string.
No, you include their source file, not the header.
Did I not do that? Pass to the compiler? Is it not? Wait, this is... I need to do more than just this? I included
Civitatum says you include
cs50.h.
cs50.c. The header is cs50.h, I reckon.
But I do have cs50. Oh wait, no I don't. You're right. cs50. Oh yeah. Good point. That's missing. And didn't I do it like... I have to use the brackets, don't I? These ones. Oh wait, no, what? Okay. I hate working with C.
Civitatum says yo shouldn't include source files at all, that is, you should
What?
remove line 2.
Oh, well, this is the only way I was able to get anything from the library to work. This one. Use quotes.
Civitatum says the bracket includes like this won't work, use quotes instead.
Ugh. Having them both help? No, it doesn't.
Civitatum says the triangle brackets search in some standard paths where libraries usually are placed.
Uh,
Civitatum says, but the quotes would look up at the relative
yeah,
paths.
without cs50.c, with the actual thing, then I can't even access the methods that are in the library without this. That's why I have it like this, because this is the only way I was able to get them. I tried so many other things. I spent like an hour trying to get the library to work, and this was the best I came up with, the cs50.c. Wait, there's like no red squiggly lines. Oh, that's all I need to. I didn't need the header thing though. Oh wait, this. Never mind. It terminate with exit. Damn it.
Civitatum says that's
Fine.
because you only pass the hello.c file to the compiler.
Oh. Let's see definition. I see, and it's not yelling at me only even though I'm not actually compiling it, but the VS
Civitatum
Code,
says,
because
but
the
including the
include
source is
sees
absolutely
it, but
never
not
the
the
solution.
compiler. So how do I get the actual compiler? I hate dealing with the compiler.
Civitatum says what you should do is pass both these source files to the compiler.
And like try running them like this. Oh, I can't run it like that. How do I pass those?
Civitatum says, yeah, you got lucky that it works since the project is simple, but in general it would immediately break if you did that.
Yeah, link entry point must be defined.
Civitatum says that a good question, LUL.
Oh my god. Yeah, if only this wasn't Windows, right? What the hell? Why am I returning? Oh, wait, you know what? I'm returning something in there. Shouldn't be doing that. Never mind, it's still there. Crap. Let me comment this out. This has a problem. Because it was running before. Well, when I wasn't trying to do the string stuff. So why was I able to get it
Civitatum
to
says
run
you can return
previously?
0 or no main is a special function.
I don't even know where the return 0 came from. Maybe it was already there in the code. Let me try using nothing in the CS50 library really quick. Oh, okay. So even if I'm not using any of the CS50 stuff... Oh, wait, there's something wrong with the printf. Okay. Oh yeah, I get to comment that thing out. Yeah, I can't even run a normal printf statement anymore. Okay, what if I take out everything, like except the normal, stuff? See, even this, I'm not using anything related to CS50 at this point here. This doesn't run. There's only
Civitatum
one
says,
printf.
can you show the compiler message?
Link fatal error, cannot open. I guess I just like can't find the compiler or something right now. Oh, I lied. What the hell? Huh? Okay, now it's fine. Now it works. Okay, I'm gonna slowly uncomment things. Slowly. 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 I tried this. We'll try these two things. This is weird. Okay. Oh, it doesn't like. Nope, doesn't like this. Wait, I can't do this one either. Let's do the character one. Okay. Take this out. No? Fine. Huh. What? Oh, okay. I figured that was gonna happen. But that doesn't make sense. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, even though the red squiggly line, I think it is. Yeah.
Civitatum says I think you should do something
It
in
does.
the
It
B square
works.
folder.
I don't know why it's showing a red line though, but it runs. This does run actually, and it's doing what it's supposed to do. I put F, it prints out F, and then it's printing out the next one. Here I can do like slash n, or wait, backslash n. I think there's just some delay in the syntax, like the highlighting with the squiggles and whatnot. So like H, character is H. So this works, so let's see this one. Okay. I don't know. Oh, but you know it's not printing the... Because I don't have the specifier thing. I don't know what I'm supposed to put for that though. String? Maybe? Hide string. Where's that coming from? Oh, just
Civitatum
S.
says yeah, you do have tasks.jso and it should contain a command for MSVC.
Okay. Well, it's working, so.
Civitatum says so you can add the source files there with /tc.
So it has what it needs. String responses test string. There. I don't know. I think there was just some delay or something. I don't know. It works now. Also, I think I was trying to run it over and over and over again while it was still running. So it was failing. Because it was already, like, open.
Civitatum says it is working, but it ain't right.
What's not right about it? Because it's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. We can go back to the book string.
Civitatum says you should never include the source files.
I'm just glad there's a way that it at least
Civitatum
works.
says instead you probably pass /tccs50.c in the args to the msvc command.
Oh, that's the better way to do it. Yeah, except I don't know what that command is, and I don't know how to do any of that. So, yeah. At least this way works for now. Just to do the assignments.
Civitatum says yeah.
But it's good to know there's another way to like pass, I don't know, things in. So that you can like use stuff from like libraries, but without actually having to include them. But then again, even in like C#, when you're gonna use something from a library, you have to have an include at the top. Or in C#'s case, it's using. Like you have to have a using statement.
Civitatum says in fact the include directive in C/C literally copy-pastes the file contents.
Oh, I see.
Civitatum says in C.
So it just creates the problem with when you do it like this in C is like it's just creating a lot of extra work for the computer. That's like not actually necessary. Like you don't have to duplicate it again, which is what I'm doing to get around.
Civitatum says which is why it works there, but not with include.
Wait, it works where? In C#?
Civitatum says not only that, if you include A.C in B.C and then B.C in C.C, let's say.
Huh. That's interesting. And I guess this include is different because I'm not actually including like a source file like I'm doing down here, and this other include on the top. I'm using like you said that like the bracket things are to tell it like where to search something.
Civitatum says yet it's still a copy-paste, but you can include as many declarations as you want. It does make it more difficult for the compiler though.
Oh, for
Civitatum says but it doesn't allow multiple definitions, redefinitions.
Wait, what did I just ask? Oh wait, you're saying this one, the include studio or whatever .h, like just the generic one that you use for like the normal library functions in C or whatever that is, like that's still copying and pasting? Gonna say if you do this one on the top, then like if include statements were so bad.
Civitatum says yeah, this is completely file. You can include it whenever you want, where you want, but it does copy paste. Yeah.
So even this one, you think you're not supposed to use, like any includes,
Civitatum
ideally?
says these.
Huh.
Civitatum says meaning they affect the job of the first compilation stage, the preprocessor.
I guess I can kind of imagine it. And I guess it would explain, like, what's even the point of, like, having all those things, like, with the args and everything.
Civitatum says and the preprocessor's job is like code generation, so include will copy paste the files, etc.
Oh. So that's why if you're, like, nesting. So even with this studio one, like, if I do exactly what you said with, like, I put studio, I have this code, but then I use it, like, let's pretend I'm not using the
Civitatum
CS
says
library.
including the header is fine now, just don't include the ones you don't need.
So it's different. So you're saying these are different. One's a header and one's not. Because this one's not a header. That's why you have the problem if I'm trying to use it. Like, use this in project A, but then I try to use project A in project B, and try to use project B in project C, and then it's like conflicting. But that won't happen with the header, with the studio.h or whatever. Oh, okay. I thought so. I was thinking, like,
Civitatum says yeah, because
these
by
headers are fine,
convention,
but
comma,
yeah,
the
this is
headers
probably
include
bad.
the declaration, so no redefinitions happen.
Got you. I wonder if this. Oh, I guess all of them do. I wonder if this one also. So, oh yeah. Okay, that's the point of a header. It's interesting. See, is weird. Yeah. Well, later on, if I find the better way to give the code from cs50.c, if I can, like, give it to the compiler in a better way, I'll do it that way if I figure out how to do it in the future. But hopefully for now the projects will end up being so simple in CS50 that I won't have to use files that are using files that are using files. That just, like, won't happen, hopefully. I pray. Oh, it's supposed to say hello, comma, name. Lowercase for some reason. I don't think I need this anymore. Well, maybe it's useful for. No, I don't. Aha. Okay, good. Well, actually, I'm glad I did this one because I didn't know I was gonna have so many, I don't know, problems with this again. But I'm also kind of not surprised because it's of how hard it was to even set up the whole like compiler in VS Code. It was a nightmare. Let me watch this video. Probably on like 2 times speed or something.
Conditional statements. Really useful in programming, conditional statements. So conditional expressions allow your programs to make decisions and take different forks in the road, something I alluded to a little earlier, depending on the values of variables or based on what the user inputs at the program or at the command line, or if you have a prompt or something like that. C has a couple of different ways to express conditional expressions, which we also sometimes will call a conditional branch in your programs. And some of these are going to look pretty familiar to you from scratch, so we'll even pull them up side by side just so you can make that analogy in your head. So if is a pretty simple conditional. If you recall from scratch on the right here, you could fill in that hexagon with a Boolean expression, if mouse down, or if x is less than 10, or something like that. And then if x was less than 10, or if the mouse was in fact down, all of the code inside of the puzzle piece would execute, all the things that fit inside that C shape. Similarly, do we have if on the left there, if Boolean expression, which I'm just using as a substitute for one of the Boolean expressions we previously discussed, open curly brace, close curly brace. So think of open curly brace and closed curly brace as sort of analogous to the sandwich effect of the if block on the right from scratch. If the Boolean expression in the if statement is true, then all of the lines of code between the curly braces will execute in order from top to bottom. If the Boolean expression
Civitatum says there may be problems,
no.
though, if you come
Good to
across
know.
cyclic dependencies actually, but it probably won't happen during the course.
Hopefully.
Civitatum says that you have to think carefully what do you put in the headers and how to properly include them.
I haven't even formally learned about headers. Yeah, I remember when I was setting this up, I didn't even know what this was supposed to be for. I was like, but figured it out through trial and error. Like, it's a, you know. Yeah. I just know it's a thing. It's a thing. It connects to the, regular file, I guess. But, I mean, you just gave me more information about it now, that it's about setting up your stuff and telling it how to set it up. Something like that, so that's about all I know.
is false,
And the only C I've ever done is, like, I have no experience with it outside of the few things I've seen about it in CS50. And I'm still in week 1 of this, because this I was just doing on the side. Since CS50 is so famous and they cover things so thoroughly.
false, we'll skip over everything in between the curly braces because we only want to go down that fork in the road if the Boolean expression is true. We can take this one step further with if else. So this scratch block is pretty similar to the one we saw just a second ago, except it takes 2 different paths based on what happened. So if the mouse was down, or if x was less than 10, we'll do everything that's in between that first fork, that first C. Otherwise, if the mouse is up or x is not less than 10, we will do everything in the second set. And that's analogous to what you see here for C. If Boolean expression, do the stuff between the first set of curly braces, else do the stuff between the second set of curly braces. So if the Boolean expression is true, we'll do whatever's between the first set. If the Boolean expression is false, that would trigger the else, and we would do whatever is in the second set of curly braces. Again, top to bottom, all the lines in between the braces. In C, it's possible to create an if else if else chain. And in fact, you could have if, else if, else if, else if, and so on and so on and so on. In Scratch, this required nesting the blocks. You had an if else, and then you had to put another one inside of the else, and so on and so on. It got kind of nested and complicated. But C, we don't have to do that. We can actually just have it be a chain like this. Again, as you might expect, all of these branches are mutually exclusive. You can only ever go down one of the branch. If this is true, otherwise if this is true, otherwise if this is true, otherwise do this. So all 4 of the branches in this example are mutually exclusive. It's an if, else chain. It is possible, though, and sometimes very useful, to create a chain of not mutually exclusive branches. In this example, only the 3rd and 4th branches are mutually exclusive. It could be that you could satisfy the first condition, and you could satisfy the second condition, and you could satisfy the 3rd condition, in which case you would go down the first branch, then you would go down the second branch, then you would go down the 3rd branch. Or perhaps you satisfy the first condition and the second condition, but you don't satisfy the 3rd condition. In this case, you go down the first branch and the second branch, and then the 4th branch. The reason for this is that the else will only bind to the nearest if. So even though there's an else here, that doesn't necessarily create a mutually exclusive chain of everything. It's only that the expression there with Boolean expression 3, that's the mutually exclusive with the else. So it is possible, and sometimes quite useful, as I said, to create a chain of not mutually exclusive branches. Let's take a look at a different kind of conditional, which you have not seen before in Scratch.
Oh, I didn't even know C had its own switch, which I never use in C#, and I should use it. Conditional.
Civitatum says they are much more powerful in C#.
C#. I love how you call C#. It almost makes me want to, like, in the future when I make emotes, like I want to draw like a shark for C#. And sharks are also badass too.
There's something called the switch statement. The switch statement is kind of neat because it's a conditional statement that allows you to specify distinct cases instead of relying on Boolean expressions to make decisions for you. So for example, let's say that I have this program and I'm asking the user to provide input to me. So I say int x equals get int, and if you're not familiar yet, get int is a function that is also included.
Oh my god. I don't know if they're gonna talk about it really at all, since this is like intro, the whole CS50, but I think one of the super cool things about like C and C++ is that you get to do stuff with memory. Like, that's cool. Like, I'm excited about learning about like pointers and things like that. That it could be really fun.
In the CS50 library, so if you pound include cs50.h, you'll have access to get int and all of its cousins, get float, get string, and so on. Basically one get function for every data type that we've already discussed. So int x equals get int. Basically what's happening is I'm at the terminal, I'm asking the user to type in a number. And here I'm switching what I'm doing depending on what the user typed at the prompt. So if they typed 1,
Civitatum says true memory management is very fun.
I don't know why people think it would be. I mean, even though I haven't done it, like just the premise, I'm already sold. Because you have so much more power to like actually have things optimized, and like for performance, so that unlike like a web browser, which is like I open one window and it only has one tab, and then it's like using like so much memory. Oh my god. It's very fun. Yeah, I'm so excited for it. X nice.
X Navy says memory leak is very fun.
I can't wait for my first memory leak. It will happen. It will probably like I don't know. Or worse things will happen. But it's a cute emo X nice. You would never expect it to.
Civitatum says so many more opportunities to crash the program where you would never expect it to kappa.
But you also, when you do it right, you have so many more opportunities to flex on all the people using the higher level languages, and their stuff is not optimized at all and is running so slow, and then yours can do like so much more with less overhead.
I print out 1, and then I break. If they print 2, if they typed 2, I print out 2, and then I break. It's important to break between each case because otherwise you will fall through. So if I didn't have any breaks there and the user typed 1, what would happen is it would print 1, 2, 3, sorry. That's kind of strange behavior, right? You might think so, but there are actually some cases where this could be a pretty useful thing. So here's another example of a switch statement where I omit the breaks, but I do it on purpose. So what happens here? Think for a second. You might even want to pause the video. What happens here if the user types 4? So I've asked the user for input, and they provide the value 4. What gets printed when I do that? On the previous slide, there were breaks between all of the cases, and so it would just print 4 and then stop. But in this case, it won't. What will happen is you will fall through each case. So in this case, I organize my cases in such a way that if the user types 4, I will print 4, 3, 2, 1, blast off. If they typed 5, I would start 5 and do the same thing. If they typed 1, I would just do 1, blast off. So in this case, I'm using a switch kind of cleverly so that I do intend to fall through all the cases. But generally, you're probably going to want to break between all of them unless you have a situation like this one where you're kind of leveraging the fact that you'll fall through the cases without a break. So that's the second of the major types of conditional statements, the last of which is question mark colon. So I have 2 snippets.
Oh, the question mark thing, yeah. This is mostly a cute trick, but he's referring to a short conditional matches. Oh yeah. Be familiar with it. But no, you don't. You won't need to write it if you don't want to. Yeah, I think this exists in C# or something. Or at least the question mark thing with the ternary operator does. I don't know if it looks the same though. What does it look like?
X-Navy says C.
Oh, okay, never mind. It just looks exactly the same. Good to know.
Of C code here, one on the left and one on the right.
Okay, I
X-Navy
see.
says only problem of is that it must have an else, laughing face.
I see.
One on the left should probably be pretty familiar to you. I have int x, and I probably should have ask the user for it. This should probably be int x equals get int or something like that. And then I'm making a decision. If some Boolean expression is true, assign x the value 5. Otherwise, assign x the value 6. That on the left should probably be pretty familiar from our discussion of if else just a moment ago. Would you be surprised to know that the line on the right does the exact same thing? So this is called question mark colon, or sometimes called the ternary operator. And it's pretty cool. It's usually used as a cute trick. But what it allows you to do is to simulate an if-else with really small, really trivially short conditional branches. You generally wouldn't use question mark colon if you had 6 lines of code between each set of curly braces. But if you're just making a quick decision, if you're going to do one thing or the other, and it's very simple. This might be
says with shorted operator can make messy and unreadable code really quickly. LUL.
Oh, that's a good point. Maybe that's why he's calling it a cute trick.
Example of how to do it with question mark colon, the ternary operator. So int x equals expression, question mark. The thing after the question mark is what x's value will be if expression is true. The thing after the colon is what x's value would be if the expression was false. So I'm asking myself, is the expression true? If it is, assign x the value 5. If it's not, assign x the value 6. Again, like I said, this is usually just a cute trick, and sometimes if you become really comfortable with it, you'll do this because it looks kind of cool in your programs. Generally, I'm presenting it to you now so that you're familiar with it if you see it. But certainly no, you don't have to write it in any of your code, but it is something to be familiar with because you'll definitely encounter snippets of code here and there where this question mark colon syntax, aka the ternary operator, is used. So a quick summary on what conditionals are and what the options are available to you in C. You have if and if else and if else if, etc. You can use Boolean expressions for those to make decisions. With switch statements, you use discrete cases to make decisions. You explicitly say, if it's 1 or if it's 2 or if it's 3, I'll do this thing or this thing or this thing. And question mark colon can be used to replace very simple if-else branches or if-else chains to make your code look a little fancy. I'm Doug Lloyd, and this is CS50.
Let's see what the easing version of this looks like. Towards the end of World 1-1 in Nintendo Super Mario Bros., Mario must ascend right-aligned pyramid of bricks, as in the below. In a file called Mario.c in a folder called Mario Less. Which am I gonna do? I'm just gonna reuse the hello. I'm just gonna every time I do a new assignment delete what's in hello and just keep reusing it because I can. Implement a program and see that recreates the pyramid using hashes for bricks as in the below. But prompt the user for an int for the pyramid's actual height. So the program can also output shorter pyramids like the below. Reprompt the user again and again as needed if their input is not greater than 0 or not an int altogether. I don't think I have to do anything for that because I think in their library, I think if you put a wrong input, it'll just do it. It'll reprompt. But maybe not for the not greater than 0 thing, I'm not sure. Let's see. Interesting. Advice. Should at least compile with make, which I'm not using. Write some pseudocode before writing more code. Oh my god, they're like, oh no wonder they have it expandable. Like, I'm like, they're revealing it. Oh, it's nice to have a how to test thing for it. Okay, well, I might as well do it. We're still give an example. So it's like you put in like a 3 and then it's like height of 3. Oh wait, oh my god, they have a I'm dumb. That's what that video was. It was an example. So this one is okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Height. Oh, you know one thing I never told you about SPQ is that this isn't even the actual like the normal cs50.c file. The normal cs50.c file isn't even compatible with it just ended up not being compatible with MSVC. So I had to find an alternate version of this that someone changed. So I just had to scour the web to find an alternate version of this library just so I could use it with MSVC because I was being stubborn and I didn't want to use the other one. That was also fun. Okay, I kind of have to think about this. So, how should it work?
Spxivitatum says really, I though they would support at least that.
Yeah, that would have been really nice. Yeah. Yeah, there were apparently.
X-Navy says VS Code is only text editor REW.
Oh, I mean with the I was talking with the compiler with MSVC. There's another one that it is compatible with the actual library. It's the it's the one that's like it's more similar to Linux. It's the Windows port of the Linux one. Like it's essentially what it is. I already forgot its name. Like I can find it really easily though if I just go MSVC versus like it's like the first option that will show up. MSVC. Oh yeah. GC. Wait, yeah. Wait, no. It's either GCC or CLang. I think GCC. But I didn't want to use GCC. But if I had just used GCC, it would have been. My life would have ended up probably being easier than this. MSVC kind of is. It's something. But it has better support on Windows because it's Windows. I'm on Windows. But it's also more inconvenient. Wait, I need to think about what the algorithm for this would be. So with a height of 1, you just have one of these. With a height of 2, then there's 2. Oh, that's easy. So depending on how the height, like the one on the bottom has you just start at 1 and then you count up to the number of the height. And that's it. I wonder what the harder one is going to ask to do. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think they hinted at it. I think it's going to be like where it takes like 2 inputs where you like determine how big you want it to be. It's something like that. Wait, is this what it's supposed to look like? Let me check. Just to make sure. Yeah. Oh, but another thing I noticed about it, it's supposed to be lined up on the right, not on the left. Oh, wait, this is wrong. Actually, it's supposed to look like this. The output. Like, okay. That makes it slightly more complicated. So it's space-based. Okay. No, actually, I think that actually makes it. That makes it more complicated. Cause I need the right spacing now too. I get the impression. I think I'm gonna end up using like I don't know 2, like I don't know, nested for loops or something. You know if they suggested like a do while. Oh wait, you know what? Before I do any of this, I should test to make sure that I should see what it does if I give it a wrong input. What is used for int? I don't know. What the heck? Where's the play button in this? Where did my button go to even run this in the first place? Oh, never mind, there it is. Oh, okay, so it's not supposed to take -1. We prompted the user inputs a value less than 1 or greater than 8. Is it talking about not enough arguments? I want to see what happens if I put a...
Spxivitatum says for decimal integer formatting it is %d.
Oh, you mean even for like the regular? Because we're going for just regular, like, you know, like a normal number. Oh, I know this is working. Okay, I want to see what happens when I do like a letter. Just retry. Okay, perfect. I think it's working, is it? Because it's printing it out again, yeah. Um, I was just guessing what it was, but it works. It
Spxivitatum
prints it
says I've never seen %I actually.
for some reason. I'm like, hell yeah. What else I need? I should test it to make sure that it does that. So if I put something bigger than 8, I just keep putting it again. Oh, I should probably put a message like retype your answer. So 8. There. Because it did say in the instructions re-prompt the user. Okay, we'll do that then. Actually, all we need is this again.
Spxivitatum says I think you can put the message inside get_int.
One message. Oh god, what? Oh, because it's going into the while. But this was for testing. This print statement was for testing, so it
Spxivitatum says the user prompt.
doesn't matter. Inside get in, but what do you mean? Oh wait, what did I just do? Oh wait, that happens when I'm I'm pushing it too many times. Good. Prompt 4.
Spxivitatum says as a parameter.
I don't think you could take a... It doesn't take an argument. So this works. Now I need to figure out what algorithm I'm going to use for the pyramid things.
Civitatum says does it not, though it takes
I mean, I'm
const char
guessing it
asterisk
wouldn't.
format and then variadic
Let me see
arguments
why
on the
it would.
GitHub repo.
Uh, no, it doesn't. Too many arguments for call. It doesn't look like it takes any arguments. Oops.
Civitatum says yeah, it is void.
Oh, I did tell you I'm using I had to use a
Civitatum
different
says
one.
yeah, you have a different version.
Yeah, but so it could be compatible with MSVC. I had to find a completely where they made a lot of modifications to make it. It's an older version of their CS51 now.
Civitatum says and I see why their implementation is probably
Yeah,
new
they
specific.
did make it news. All the yeah. Sad. But luckily, one kind soul changed stuff so that it would end up working with MSVC. But yeah, it is might be different because it, it's not the most up to date version of it. I don't need this one anymore. So every time, well, there's gonna be a loop. Anytime it runs the loop, there's gonna be one less space. That's really it. One less space, but the amount is the same because it's still, it's gonna be a block, but just one less. One less space. With a minimum, there's gonna be one hash in it. If it's just one, it's gonna be one. It was hard to be right, left to. Be right, left to right, not right to left. If it was right, if they weren't all pushed onto the right, it'd be so much easier. This would be significantly easier. Look, this is what I'm about to do is not optimal, but I think this will get the output that I want. But I don't think this is an elegant way. What I'm planning on doing right now. Because first I'm going to check if it's one. Because this is a special case where there's no spaces. Does that make sense? Should I do it like that? Because if one... and then if it's two... And when I want it to be one, I want a space. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do it like that. If... Oh, you know what? Since it's capped at 8, I could literally just be if user inputs 1, print out string and then literally copy and paste the pyramid I want it. But I'm not gonna do it like that. Well, I could do it like that. Cheat easily, because it's only 8 cases. But I could. But I will check for 1. Specifically because there's no spaces, so I'm gonna do it like that. If... maybe 4. It has to go. You set up the thing on the left. If we put 3, it's 3, 2, 1. Or 0, 1, 2. I think it's better to go 3, 2, 1. How would I have to do it for like that? Oh, you're supposed to put semicolons? No, wait, that seems weird. Wait, no, I don't need to do this again. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't have to do it like for the.
Civitatum says I forgot that you've never written this loop in C#.
Wait, what do you mean? I write for loops all the time in C#. I over spam them so much. Blowy, hi.
Blowy Chips says hi.
Hi, hi. Windows.
Civitatum says for each loops that is.
Oh. No, I've used for each a few times too. The only ones I haven't really used that much for some reason, I just tend to not use while loops.
Civitatum says not the real ones.
Oh, well, yeah, probably not. I only use the for each in Python. Well, Python's regular loops are just for each loops, and I've used for each in C#. I'm thinking. I don't know. I think it's maybe better if I just do a while here, cause I was planning on using 2 variables, and I don't know. There's no point in assigning height into like some other one. We're gonna go back and do while. I'll change it to while. But keep the condition, of course. I want a new variable called spaces. So if you have 2, it's always going to be minus height minus 1. Height. I'm about to nest wiles. Oh my god, I need to think about this for a second. What do you guys want? So for each row, we'll just start with the. We took care of if it's 1, so we're just gonna be doing 2. If it's 2, space is gonna be 2. Space is gonna be 1. Now maybe I'll use a for loop, I guess. I guess I don't have to. Oh, whatever, I'm sure while. I'm gonna have to end up fixing this logic, my god. Oh, you know, I think I should have used it for. Because then I'm not gonna have that. Damn it. I'm gonna change it back to 4. What you. Species shrink. Blocks grow. Blocks. Should always start at 1. Probably should have just used a for loop earlier, but whatever. What if I actually started at 1? That's yes. You remember the quick math? Okay, I got everything set up when got the whole library set up, and then I found out too I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm doing it anyway because I don't know how to pass this into the compiler with the args. I don't know how to do it, so I'm doing this instead. But this can create problems in the future if you include it like this, because it's not the same thing as like a using statement in C sharp. It's instead the includes, if it's not like a header, if it's like a source file, it's just copying and pasting the code with that is what it's doing into it, but that can create problems. Apparently, like if you use this in Project A, but then you use Project A in Project B, and then you use Project B inside Project C, when you try to like compile Project C, it tries to make this one, whatever you're using, it's going to try to create like multiple copies of it, but then they're going to conflict with each other because you can't have two definitions, and then it just like won't work. Weird stuff will happen, is what SPQ told me. Quick maths. My solution is not very elegant. Can you tell what I'm trying to do? Win? I hope so. Well, anyway, I'm trying to make pyramids. Circle depend. Yeah, something like that.
Line 137
Bad thing.
says circular
Bad thing
dependency.
happen. Also, SPQ said this probably won't happen because it's more advanced, so they're probably not going to teach this in CS50. But if in my file I end up using a thing called...
Line 137 says I knew this whole thing was just a pyramid scheme.
Yeah. Yeah. If I use oh my god. What was it called? Oh, if I use cyclic dependencies, SPQ said if I come across cyclic dependencies, it'll also cause a problem because of how I did the include cs50.c thing at the top. It will create, but that I probably won't come across cyclic dependencies at this level. That's good. Also, I was supposed to use a for loop, but because I didn't, and I don't want to I don't feel like typing it again, I'm just gonna make...
Civitatum says cyclic equals circular.
Yes. I don't want to, I'm just making a counter now, because screw it. Um, so I'm starting it, but I'm starting mine on 1 because I can do what I want. 1, 2, 3. Greater than height. But then that's bad because then we need the total height.
Wind 137 says you need to learn how to type 137 WPM.
Oh my
Get
god.
good.
You type so freaking bad. It's crazy. And remember that one time? Remember remember when we were having like a what was it called? Kotababat? Remember when we were having a Kotababat battle a long time ago and you were typing so goddamn fast? So I handicapped you and you remember you were only allowed to type with like 3 fingers or 1 hand or something and you were still typing faster than me with like with like 3 fingers. Like that was so stupid. How? I hope you remember all those good memories. Sigh. When is like not
Civitatum says you're too good, I only type 60 WPM.
wind isn't human. I'll call this total height. I'm gonna change some names of things. Because I need to create another height one. Because my solution's so freaking bad. I just hope it'll work.
Civitatum says although I type code faster than I can type normal text.
I type code that 10,000 slower, 10,000 times slower than I can type normal text. And oh wait, crap. These are passed by reference, not value, aren't they? That's bad. That's not what I want.
Wind 137
Shoot,
says
shoot,
I can
shoot.
type 100 million spaces per minute.
Because I want to be able to modify this variable without changing total height.
Wind 137 says okay, maybe not that much.
What do you think, Wind in C? Do you think is this passed by reference? Or am I passing the value? Please, I wanted the value, but I just had the thought, like, wait a second, maybe this isn't passed by value, like what I'm doing. Ugh. Oh wow! It just isn't a thing in C.
Civitatum says
Everything's
there's no pass by reference
value.
in C.
I like it. That's like a lot more straightforward. And less weird things will happen. Unexpected things. Everything is passed by value. I bet you can type that much, Wayne. You hacker.
Civitatum says yeah, you can pass pointers. What are copied by value?
Oh, passing pointers is if that's what passing by reference is actually doing in the
Civitatum
higher
says which are asterisk.
languages. They're passing the pointers, the value of the pointers, because the pointers are the reference to the. That's crazy. What? A and really? I can do that. Oh, sticking an and in front of it. Oh, cool. That's cool. I can't wait in the future to do things with pointers. I hope they teach about what a pointer is in CS50. I'm gonna be very disappointed if they never say the word pointer once. I'd be very, but I mean, week 4 is memory, so like if they don't talk about pointers at all, that'd be really, really sad. This is no wonder this is like Harvard. This is like significant. This is like the first programming problem they ever give you. This is significantly harder than like what I was expecting. I mean, not the code part. Well, that part was annoying to set up. But no, I mean the algorithm of making the blocks ended up being a lot harder than I thought it was going to be because it's all
Civitatum
aligned
says
on the
you've
right.
learned
It's
about
not
virtual
aligned on the
addressing
left
now.
side, you know, because we read left to right. No, it's all lined up. It has to be lined up on the right side. Like, seriously?
Civitatum says so you probably know more that they will teach feels dank mad.
Aw, SPQ. You're too nice. Oh, you remember when I was reading the CPU thing, don't you? Good memories, right? The CPU land. CPU.land. Good memories. Yeah, you have the virtual address and then you have the real address. So this is the one that I'm going to decrease it in the loop. And then, I need total height here.
Line 137 says pointers are easy, you just add a bunch of random asterisk and.
What? Until it works. Sounds like a good solution to me. It sounds like what the solution I would just normally use anyway, so. Try random things, push random keys until it just works. And I don't even know why, it just does. I'm pretty sure I was the one who solved the Euler thing just by endlessly plugging in random numbers for multiple lifetimes. While loop counter. Wait, what am I starting at? Like 1. S then. Because 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, I really should just use 0 on it, because 0, 1. Wait a second. Each time I'm printing a block, it's increasing. Yeah. It shouldn't matter. But I need to be able to loop. One, two. It's gonna start at 0, but if it's 0, yeah.
Civitatum says I have written a proof for the Riemann's hypothesis BTW, but the memory got corrupted and it was lost.
Wait, really? Wait, that's something that no one's proven yet, isn't it? It's one of those things. You're pulling one of the, but there wasn't space in the margin, aren't you? Segmentation fault. Hey, I'm taking that for the one for my bot when you ask make me
Line
senior dev.
137 says segmentation fault, core dumped.
Beautiful. What does the core dump part mean, do you think? Save. Like dumped as in like threw it in the trash, like screw this code. Maybe that's what that means. Or like dumped out of memory because it's like screw this. Well, same thing. Yeah, I need to keep this total height for sure. And then print blocky thing. Hashtag. And then it should just work and there's not a problem with my
Civitatum says the kernel dumps some info about the seg fault in some file that you can read.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Why do they say core? Why don't they just say kernel dumped? Oh, wait, no, because you're not dumping the kernel. Never mind. You're dumping the... okay, I see. Dump like a record.
Line 137 says a dump like a record.
But they're using dump like... they're using it as a verb. And you would think... core dumped... oh, I don't know. Well, no, never mind. I've never even heard dump as record before. So... I see the word dump, I think trash. I just need to... so once these things are done, I just need to, you know, increase loop counter. And I guess decrease the height. Yeah. Like, what is
Line
this?
137 says what is this?
It should be
DIY for
obvious.
loops.
I don't need code comments. This is the last line I need to write. This should do the thing. It is the thing that makes pyramids. That's what it does. It makes
Civitatum
pyramids. You'll
says
see,
basically-
because it'll work. You'll see what it does. Decreasing height. There. Now we run it. Now we comment this out because I don't need that anymore. Haha. Alright, well, it was supposed to ask for the height. Oh, wait, I deleted that line because I didn't think I needed it anymore. Oh, that wasn't a print statement for testing. That was a print statement for asking for the height. But that's fine. I'll just put it back later. But if I give a very, value, that's okay, good. Above 8. Okay, it doesn't. What? Oh, because I deleted the other print statement too. That's supposed to ask for the height. Okay, that's fine. We'll do 5. And it didn't print anything. It just didn't. It printed out one. It printed out one block when I put in 5. Why did that one? What? This is if total height is 1. Total height is not 1. Because I put in 5. I'm crying. What? Oh wait, we don't. I need new lines. New lines. Too. Okay, I wasn't doing new lines either. I need those too.
Line 137 says should be double equals.
Oh damn. Thank you. Oh yeah. Oh, so I was turning it into 1 because if total height equals 1, and it does equal 1 because I made it equal 1, right? Good point. Oh, I hate these two spam bots. I just need you to delete messages. Things. There's so many of them. If I keep getting more of these things, I'm just gonna make it a followers only chat. Since most people who use the chat follow anyway, you know, like a majority of people who even use the chat. Almost everyone, actually. We'll just change the settings later. It doesn't really happen.
Line 137 says, is it hard for bots to auto-follow?
I don't think it's hard, because I've had a few bots follow, but they usually don't. I wouldn't want to encourage them to, so maybe if I only had a followers only chat, maybe the bots can detect when you're using a follower only chat, and then maybe they'll follow, which I also don't want because that's bad, because then you'll have like false metrics on your account and it will look like you have more followers, but then no one's watching you. But I mean, Seribot does take care of it, but I wish Seribot would delete the messages. Anyway. You can try it, Lynn. You won't get banned.
Line 137 says, will I get banned if I write a message like that?
Seribot's actually really smart. If someone is a follower or has been following, like if someone is, yeah, if they're a follower, it knows and it won't ban. It only does that if you're funny. If I send a message like that, it only does that if you're don't like bananas.com.
Line 137
Imagine
says,
you did get that. Would have been so funny.
IDon'tLikeBananas.com/69420.
Yes, I want the best viewers. That's the only one I would ever click on because, oh wait, no, you called I don't like bananas, so screw that. Thank you for helping me fix my equal signs. I appreciate that. Now it will. Oh, I had to fix the print statements. Okay, 5. Oh god! Oh god! It won't. It won't stop printing spaces. Oh god! Stop. Oh. Well. It never broke out of the loop. That's not what I wanted either. How is that possible? Because decreasing loop counter is less than loop counter is increased. So eventually it's supposed to be less than the height. Or whatever. What is that? Well, decreasing height is greater than 0. And decreasing height is decreased. So eventually this loop is supposed to break. But this one, oh, because I didn't do anything with the spaces. After the space, okay, sorry. Spaces.
Exhibitatum says so I won't get banned either. Best viewers on
Every time I go down.
127.0.0.1:80.
No, you will not. Wait, one space, one space, one space. What? Oh wait, no, two spaces. Two space, one space. Spaces, minus, minus. Alright, it will definitely work and there won't be problems. And I also have to keep forgetting to fix the print statement. Oh my god, it's still doing this. It just, why? But then, but, spaces. What? Shouldn't it be? Cause, oh, no. I know. Cause it keeps checking it, but it's not, it has to do it here. Dumb. And then, also these other ones probably have to go somewhere. Oh wait, these ones should be fine though. Right? Alright, 5. Oh god, it's doing the same thing here. Okay. Wait, positioning matters. It matters. Well, we fixed the space problem. Now we fix this one. Oh yeah, I get it. Because it's checking for that, so it needs to be obviously in the thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me put the print statements back, because now... Okay. Oh wait, let me stop the previous one. Height. Alright, I didn't need that other one. Five. Wow. Does this actually show up on that? Yeah, it does. That's lame. Oh, because I'm not doing any new lines. But you know what? How much did this... Okay, it's fine. You know, I think this... No, never mind. Well, first off, actually, wait, what comes first? The spaces and then no. This comes first, anyway. Then spaces. And then when that's over, new line. And the height thing. Oh my god. This is sad. This is difficult. Alright, I'll tell you what I want. Do you want me to tell you what I'm trying to do and You're like, sure. Okay, well, so the user
Line
puts
137 says sure.
the user gives the program a integer from 1 to 8, and that determines how high the pyramid should be. And if they give 1, then the pyramid is just one hash because it's one block. If they give 2, the pyramid is 2 blocks high. It's just like the bowling pins. It's the triangular numbers thing we were talking about yesterday. So there'll be 2 on the bottom and 1 on the top, but it has to be it's right aligned, not left aligned. If the user inputs a number 3, it's 3 of these blocks, and then 2 of them, and then 1 of them. And it was supposed to print that in the console. And my algorithm's bad and it doesn't actually do it. But it's not printing 1,000 hashes anymore, and it's not printing 1,000 spaces anymore, so that's good, I guess. But then, oh, I see. I think I know. I think it's because I need to also, when it resets, I need to adjust loop count. Oh my god, I made this so I overcomplicated this. I mean, does it? Maybe I should go check. Here, I might put another print statement for debugging, and I want to see if it at least prints that new line, so I only get one new line because I think I know
Line
why.
137 says
Mm-hmm. I can't believe this is the first thing they give you. This is insanity. Oh my god. Okay, I did not expect this. So it prints out 5 of these, and then it just prints a million spaces, and then it prints its debug statement. For some reason. I'm gonna try a different number and make sure.
Line 137
6.
says one suggestion I can give is try to write pseudocode or plain English on how to generate the pyramid, and then run through the logic mentally with a sample input.
So the new lines are, you know what? It is printing the right amount of blocks. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's actually not at all. I lied. Look at that. See, there's so many of those. I need to... Like, they were spamming my channel with those. Like, stop.
Salttoserenity says.
Alright, I'm gonna restrict the chat to follow only. For, like... I don't know, at least a week or something. Cause... I don't know. I don't like that. That's annoying. Alright, I changed the chat settings. So hopefully those things can't even post, but I hope those things actually don't follow. Because that was a good question. Like, can bots follow? I know they can, but hopefully those things won't. Mm-hmm.
Exhibitatum says now
Only
only advanced bots
advanced
such as
and
myself can type
refined
here.
bots such as yourself.
Wind 137 says I'm actually just an AI
Funny.
language model.
Because if you were, you would be like, then all the investments in AI would have been worth it. If you were just a language model, like, then I have to admit, AI is damn
Wind
good.
137 says with a lot of layers.
Modeler, many layers. I'm also an AI model, but with the absolute minimum amount of layers. Great value layers. Well, does this... Okay. Maybe I should think about trying to do this again from... Well, I mean, like, all the loop logic. Maybe I should think about starting over and trying to write comments to figure it out, but... Yeah. I feel like I'm playing Nan game again. My god. I mean, I wish I could just make the pyramid from the bottom, because that'd be easier. Oh, wait, I am making it from the bottom. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. Oh, I was... Okay. Yeah, the whole thing is all messed up, because I was thinking of... When I was making it, I was thinking about I was doing it from the top. But in reality, I'm just writing it from the bottom, because it's you print, and then it prints again, and then... Yeah, it's starting, you know. Right? Or does it? How does it print? Oh wait, it's doing it from the top, right? Because it does... Yeah. Okay, never mind. It's not from the bottom. Because it prints like this line, and this line, and this line.
Wind 137 says you can try predicting what the code does by stepping through each line and running in your head before actually testing it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, what I wanted it to do was, okay, taking... I guess 3 is a good number. As 3 is an example. It's like I was hoping what the code would do was... Oops, I'm gonna run this up. Was if it's 3 high, then on the first round before the... I was hoping it would go like line by line on the first round. You know, take like there'll only be 1 block. So then 3 minus 1 is 2. So there's 2 spaces, 1 block, and then it will just keep doing that. Maybe that's what I should have done. 'Cause something's wrong here. I feel like... Wouldn't it be better to scrap this and just try to rewrite it? This is like that one time when I was working on my. Oh, wait. Hold on, give me a second. My charger has like, I don't know, grease coming out of it or something. Am I gonna get cancer now?
Line 137 says sure, but try to come up with a clear idea of your algorithm in your head.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I really should have done that before writing code. Yeah. Yeah. Don't have excuses. There.
Civitatum says it could benefit from refactoring. I reckon you have a bunch of variables that are suspiciously scoped as well.
I think so too. Where it's not seeing. Yeah, and then I have like a lot more than I probably actually need, and it's getting really. It's getting really confusing. Oh my god, this is so bad. Alright, we're just gonna try again. Even this, I'm not even sure if I need. Okay. We'll just like comment everything out just for now. But I'm gonna try to rewrite it all from. Even the. I know, I'm gonna comment everything out. Everything. Why do these not? Why are these still highlighted by the syntax highlighting? That doesn't look right. Oh wait, you know what? Oh, I don't. Oh, it's because of these. There. Oh. Okay. Oh wait, no. Actually, some of this was fine. I'll just take the stuff that I know was perfectly fine. This was fine.
Civitatum says real C comments go like this.
Oh. Wait, what are these? What do you mean? Wait, if and if?
Civitatum says. Why? Civitatum says I will conditionally include the code in compilation and is ended with.
Wow. I'm gonna go grab the stuff I know is good. This is good.
Civitatum
The name
says
might
but
not be
one per
good.
line. They are somewhat weird syntactically.
This was fine. This is so hard. I mean, what I know about this is if I'm gonna take this one. There'll always be three. Whether they're spaces or blocks, there'll always be 3 characters every single time. I know the spaces, but do they print it first? Because, yeah. Even though the spaces get printed first. I don't know, the most important one is the hashtag. Because with the hashtag, you can just, like subtract. You can subtract the hashtags from the amount of spaces. If there's like 3 maximum spaces, and then be left with how many spaces you need. I don't know, so maybe like I might need to modify this later, but I think the last one, if it's so I guess the spaces should start at 3. Hashtags, or the blocks or whatever, start at 1. I mean, this should be fine, this one. Space is fine. Spaces should be so maybe I just want like the outside and work in or something. Because I know I want it to loop the amount of times, and each time there'll be a new line. Unless it's like the first one. But let me see, in their code, in the first one, in their example, do they even show what 1 looks like? Because is there a new line? Oh yeah, it's also funny that this is the easiest version of the problem. They don't say. But I think it makes sense for there not to be a new line. So I think this makes sense. To have this if else. I'm just gonna make a 4. Okay, I should see if this prints 3 times. Okay. The one line there. Why did the TTS not read your message one per line? Oh wait, maybe that was like old, really old though. I maybe just didn't see it. Oh, one. Huh. Where's... Okay, so this runs 3 times. So what if I want to see what a new line looks like? Oh wait, this new line at the end doesn't even matter. Because for spaces, I was going to minus the blocks. Which starts at 1, so maybe 1 minus 1. So it'd be 0 spaces. So I might not even need this line actually. If it was like 3. 3 spaces. Minus 2, 1. 2 spaces. Okay. Yeah, this should work. Well, this is better than what I had last time, which didn't work at all. I don't actually think I need this anymore. This if statement. Or the else. So for each row, I don't have to have another nested one. It's always going to be so spaces first. Spaces. Wait, no. Yeah, oh wait, yeah. Twice. Shouldn't this be 4? Oh. But it's already decrementing. Should be 4 spaces. Okay. Alright, space -1. This is what I want. 5. Okay, cool. And then a block. Four. Less than. Looks like it's 1. Okay, for the first one, 4. Oh yeah, this is good, actually. Fuck, oh my god. This is what I wanted. Hey, I did it. Alright, it did help doing it all over again and thinking about it. Instead of trying to write the whole thing at once. It's probably not the best solution, but yay. Cool. Okay, I think I'm gonna go to bed. But thank you guys. I didn't use it here. I was gonna end up like just deleting everything after I'm done with all the exercises, but I didn't realize it was gonna take so long just to do this one. So yeah, I'll probably end up like saving the code somewhere. But I'm actually really glad that the exercises in CS50 are more than just that they really make you think about what you're supposed to do. They're not just like print this and print that. Yeah. But you really have to think about how you're gonna solve it, the problem. That's cool. Right. Good night.